Good morning and welcome. We are covering this Chandra Trophy live from Kanpur. And as we all know, from today onwards, we all have that business and schedule. First qualifier, toppers from Group A and Group B, what you call Pool A and Pool B. They are facing each other in the qualifier number one. So it's triple SA on your screen. They're batting first after winning that crucial toss in that big game. JD clubs up against Triple SA. So as we all know, Qualifier 1, two top teams from both Pool A and Pool B. They are going up against each other. We have one eliminator scheduled after this game as well at 1:30 p.m. sharp, where the runners-up of each pool will be going against each other. But right now, we are building up for qualifier number one, where Superior Spirit Sports Academy. They are going against JD Club. And news from the center, Triple SA. They have won this toss and they have decided to bat first. They like to put some boards on the run. This is your commentator Ishan Lalwani, and I'll take you through both these games. So right now, our entire focus is on qualifier number one. The JD Club, they're bowling first after losing that toss. So here we go. Kumar will start the proceedings for JD Club, while Triple SA they have got Ritesh and Kumar as their two openers. Well, Ritesh he needs to beware of playing those cross-batted shots we have seen during those pool games, during those group stages. He got the out twice or thrice playing those cross-batted shots. It can be risky. Started with the wide down the leg side, then he'll get 5 runs, 3B to start with for Kumar. Not the ideal start JD Club would be looking for. But nevertheless, Triple S they have got 5 feeder. It's bonus. Kumar down the pacer, starts to go over the wicket, and down the leg side. On the pad strategy, this time just gentle flip towards short mid on, and he'll get the run. Ritesh offs the mark with that. And we all know how dangerous he is on that one side region. He likes to play those cross-batted shots. So anything on the middle and left, he might fancy his chances. It's important for Kumar to bowl it full, bowl into that fourth or system channel. And anything on the body line, anything onto that middle and leg, and the pitch might just punish the bowler. Oh, they were feeling for something. The wicketkeeper, he was excited for a while. Oh, little bit shape outside eye. Has he got it? No, he hasn't. The umpire unmoved. Huge appeal from the wicketkeeper and as well as the bowler. Bit of shape outside off. Brilliant delivery. Excellent comeback from Kumar after going for that 4 runs down the leg side. So yes, after conceding that 5 runs off a wide of the very first ball, good comeback from the bowler. Now, all of a sudden, he has got his line and length, which is a good sign for JD Club. They would want their bowlers to be on the money in this big qualifier number one. Oh, brilliant bowling. Squared him up. Kumar wanted to play that towards the onside. Again, bit of shape going away from the right-hander. Kumar missed the line or bit of shape going outwards towards the right-hander. So good comeback from the bowler. Well, in these big games, it's like a two-way sword. The batters would like to take you on so early in the innings. They would like to put pressure back on you. And as a bowler, you would obviously want those early breakthroughs. On a good length, outside off, Kumar lets it go. So four dot balls after that single. Good stuff from the bowler after conceding that wide. Shubham Kumar, the bowler, the left arm pacer. Brilliant start for Shubham Kumar. After conceding that 5 runs of the very first ball, he has just gone for one in the next six deliveries. So after first triple essay, they are 6 for none. You know, it lets it go. Well, his teammates, his coaches might have given him some advice after those dismissals in the group stages. They would have asked him to play a lot straighter. Don't go for those wild hikes, at least early on in his innings. Once he gets his eyes on, then obviously you can go for some calculated risky shots. He got dismissed almost every game playing those cross-batted shots in the group stages. Now he cannot afford to make those mistakes. A shape outside off from the bowler. Still a start from the right arm pacer. Back of a leg on the middle and leg. And Ritesh whips that towards square leg. The protection is there. So just a single. To go back to the other end. That brings Kumar on strike. Kumar, yes, he's five consecutive dot balls. If we all know his game, the kind of player he is, he likes to take his time. And once he gets his eyes on, he becomes ruthless, he becomes very ruthless. Then fall outside off, no worries for Kumar, he lets it go. So he's okay playing those dot balls early on. He understands that really well. Once he gets going, it becomes very difficult for the bowlers. Bit of extra shape outside on will be given by well out of the reach of the target. And they gets there first. So the right arm pacer, he has struck in his first over, and that's a big one. Kumar is departed for naught after eating those first six balls. In fact, seven with that dismissal. Oh, good start from Ahmed. He was bowling those decent lines and lengths, followed by Shubham Kumar, who started quite well in his first over. Look at that. Wanted to break that shackle, wanted to go over the top towards mid off, but hasn't got any timing on that. And Neeraj at the 30 yards circle makes no mistake. Straightforward chance, and he has accepted that with both hands to dismiss Kumar. Kumar walks off for naught. Not often you see that. A brilliant over so far from Mehmet. Just 2 runs off it and picked up an important wicket of Kumar. Has departed without troubling the scorers. Yadav is the new batter, the left-hander at number 3. And yes, Ahmed making a field changes based on the left-hander. And now it will be interesting to see how Ritesh approaches this game now, because he likes to play those high risk shots early on. He likes to go for those cross batted shot towards onside. But now he has lost his partner. Will he be more cautious? Will he try to play Straight bat, strangling down the leg side, will be given wide. So that becomes a challenge for the bowler as well. He has to change his line and length based on the left-handed and right-handed batter, especially we talk about the lines. An ideal delivery to the right-hander could be strangling down the leg side for the lefty. That's exactly we have seen on the last ball. Excellent delivery to end the over. So brilliant over from Ahmed. Just three from it and a wicket. So after two triple SA, they are 9 for 1 in this qualifier number one. Shubham Kumar to continue for a second on the middle and leg length ball and Ritesh hips that towards square leg for another run. So cautious start from Triple SA, or rather it's some good bowling from the bowlers of JD Club. Apart from bowling that 5 runs, apart from bowling that wide of 5 runs, they have been bang on. They have been on the money with their lines and lengths. And this is good captaincy. They're taking a slip for the left-hander. This is attacking captaincy. Shubham Kumar, now he'll be bowling against the left-hander Yadav. Well, he has to rectify his line and length. He was bowling good against the right-handers, but now Yadav is the new batter at number three. Oh, short and wide outside off. That's exactly what we were talking about. He needs to be careful of his line and length. Fraction short outside off. Yadav has got enough room to free his arms towards backward point, and he offs the mark with that boundary. Well, that becomes a problem. And left-handed, right-handed batters, usually the bowler needs to adjust his line and length, and on that occasion, Shubham Kumar failed to do it. Nevertheless, he needs to retaliate. He needs to look for that early shape and swing. On good length again on the stumps. Oh, they'll get a run for the overthrow. How often we have seen throughout this Chandra Trophy, teams have failed to collect those throws, often resulted in those overthrows. It's not something you would like to replicate in this big qualifier number one. Whatever has happened in the group stages should remain there. You need to learn your lessons quickly. You need to claw back as quickly as possible. That's how the game of cricket works. On the biggest of stages, people might just eat you on. You have to be on your toes every single time. Again, oh yeah, he would be disappointed with himself. That was short. That was strangling down the leg side. He only had to put some bat on that. It would have been four towards that square leg region. But he missed the connection, just a single from that. And Kumar, he would be feeling lucky to get away with that. That was perhaps the hit me delivery. Yeah, the haven't got his timing right on that. Just a single. Bowler on the stump, outside edge. Third man is there, so just a single for Ritesh. Three or four streaky singles for Ritesh. That hasn't come in much convincing way so far. But the good thing for Triple SA is still there. Might have lost their other opener Kumar, but now a massive responsibility on these two. Not only have to build a partnership, but have to keep that scoreboard ticking. Banging down the left side, a fumble from the wicketkeeper as well. It might went for a bye. No, they haven't. Ritesh, the non-striker, for a moment he was thinking to steal that run, then decided to do otherwise. Sort of those 19, I think 8 of those runs have come in the form of a bye. Short ball, and Yadav, he dispatches that towards mid wicket, and that's a long, long way. Oh, he's so good on that region. He's so good on the back foot. Look at that. Short ball, transferred his weight on the back foot, and then a whack towards square leg to get first maximum of the innings. That's a brilliant shot. Not such great bowling from the bowler. Got punished for that. So after three, Triple SA, they are 25 for 1. Ahmed to continue for a second. Pulled a decent first over. Shape outside off. Too wide of Ritesh. The umpire stretches his arms. This is good thinking from Ahmed. He's bowling fuller. He's bowling outside off, inviting the batter to play that audacious drive towards outside. It might give him some opportunity. Much like that. Brilliant bowling from Ahmed. Ritesh, he's stuck at the moment. Hasn't got those early boundaries. Generally, he's a shot maker. He likes to play shots initially. Need of the hour. He might not decide to take that risk early on. Still, relatively early overs. Shape outside off. Another wide. He has bowled a couple of wides in the over. But the idea is fine. Invite the batter to play that drive. He has to be a little bit towards the batter, towards that fourth or fifth thumb channel. Bowler again. Didn't get anything for that. So yes, his partner Kumar might be leaking runs from the other end, but Ahmed, he has been bang on. Apart from bowling a couple of wides, he has been on the money. Salman Ahmed, right arm quick. Bowler, bit of shape outside off, almost an action replica of the last ball. So Ritesh, she's not finding his timing. And Yadav, the non-striker, is having a word with him. This is good from Yadav. He wants to calm Ritesh down. He must be telling Ritesh, you don't have to do anything silly here. Wait for your chances. Wait for those bad balls. But right now, Ritesh, his innings isn't going anywhere. 4 runs of the nine, of the first 9 balls he has faced. This time, on the stumps, Ritesh would find himself quite comfortable with that line. He went towards mid-on for a quick single, and he rotates the strike with that single. The first runs of the bat in this over. Oh, he missed his line. Way too much this time. Wide against the left-hander Yadav. Well, as we were discussing, it's not easy as a bowler. You have to change your lines based on the left-hander or a right-hander. It becomes challenging sometimes. That's why they are here for. Pull outside off. Enough room outside off. You cannot give room to Yadav. He's so good exploiting those hard balls. We have seen in the last over as well. Look at that. Way too outside off. Enough place, enough room for him to free his arms towards that backward point region. And that's exactly what he did. He's off to a flyer. 17 of just 6 balls. Yadav already have already has got 2 boundaries and a six. So he's looking good in this qualifier number 1 so far. again. This time, same result. Oh, Ahmed, he just lost his lines against the left-hander. He was bowling so well. He was bowling decently against the right-hander, but against the left-hander, again, too wide outside the off stump. And Ritesh, he went for the drive towards cover point. Gets the second of the over. With that, Ahmed was given 12 from that. After four, triple essay got 37 for 1. Change in bowling, Rajput, another right arm batsman, has been brought back into the attack. He's got that little bizarre action, much like Manpreet Dhoni. I remember he was one of those bowlers for CSK during his playing days. So Rajput, he's got a similar sort of action, a little awkward but quite effective. So I think that was perhaps the best stroke Hitesh has played today. With the full face of the bat, he takes the single, yet to score a boundary. Hitesh generally likes to go after the bowlers, but today he has been kept quiet. All the runs have come from the other end. Yadav is off to a flyer, 21 of 7 balls. He is not ready for to face that. And Rajput, he has to reball that. And this is good approach from Yadav. Yes, he might not be getting runs from the other end, but he's keeping that ante up. He's lifted the tempo. That's what you need in the power play overs. You would like to utilize the field restrictions. Only two fielders are outside of that 30-yard circle. Fuller on the stumps. He went for that drive towards cover and gets another boundary. Delicious cover drive yet again from Yadav. Oh, what a dream batting. Just a little bit overcooked, and he went for that audacious extra cover drive. Gets the desired result. So at the moment, all the pacers are bowling to his strengths. Yadav is 25 of just 8 balls. Fuller on the stumps. Mistimes that towards mid wicket for a run. I think that was the first shot which didn't come in a convincing way for Yadav. Otherwise, he looked so good, solid for his 26. Well, it seems like two different cricket going on from both ends. Ritesh is totally struck. He's looking to score some runs, while on the other end, a different exhibition of cricket altogether from Yadav. Full outside off, shape, and Ritesh wanted to poke that. Lucky he hasn't got any outside edge on that. Not the first time we are seeing Ritesh gets beaten by those deliveries outside off. Fuller on the stumps. He drives that firmly towards long off for a run. 7 from the first 5 balls so far in this over. Yadav, can he finish it off well? Can he make it a big one? Well, and he launches that over extra cover. Hasn't got the desired timing, but still it has got enough wings to go towards the fence. Well, he's batting on a different level at the moment, Yadav. 30 of just 10 balls. Look at that. A little half volley yet again. He gave himself enough room and launches that towards extra cover. Hasn't got the desired connection and timing on that, but still it has got enough lengths to go towards the fence. So 11 from the first over of Rajput. Another great over for Triple SA, courtesy of some great batting from Yadav. So after 5, they are 48 for 1. So Zahiruddin has been brought in for the last over of the power play. He's that experienced fellow in that camp. We have seen during the group stages. He's that experienced campaigner who brings a lot of experience, who brings a lot of variety in this young squad. Well, they need his experience today. A big qualifier, a win here will will mean a direct entry for the finals. A loss, yes, it will give you one more chance to play qualifier too. But yes, ideally you would like to win this game and confirm your berth for the finals. Much like the IPL, we have got this format: qualifier one, followed by an eliminator, and then obviously a qualifier number two. Or leading edge, Ritesh. Lucky that it didn't carry towards the field at short mid off, or cover rather. He's totally struck at the moment, Ritesh. We are seeing two different cricket from both ends. Short ball, and this time he gets enough on that, but still it won't get towards the boundary. Just a couple for Ritesh. Zahiruddin, he bowled that shot. I think that just left off his hand. 2 runs for Ritesh. He moves to 9 with that. And he needs to move on. 9 runs off 16 balls in this qualifier one. You cannot afford to play those many dot balls in modern day T20 cricket, and especially if you have got wickets in hand. Fuller, thickish outside edge. Good work from the fielder at short third. He'll just keep it down to a single. Not a bad over from Zahiruddin so far, just 3 from the first 5 balls. So Yadav, he'll be against spin for the very first time. So far, he's looking dangerous. 30 of just 10 balls. It'll be interesting to see how he approaches against Zahiruddin, the off spinner. Will he go against the spin? Will he try to exploit that area over extra cover where he's too strong? Or short ball? Dispatches that towards mid wicket, but protection is there in the deep. So despite bowling a couple of poor balls, just 4 from that over. Good start for Zahiruddin. So after the end of the power play, Triple SA They have got 52 runs on the board with the loss of a wicket. Rajput, he has been brought back, or rather, he's continuing his second over. Went for 11 in the first. Good running. Good running from Yadav and Ritesh. They sensed the opportunity of a couple and straight away, without any second thought, they went for that. So Ritesh Yadav, 33 of just 12 balls. And he's still not stopping. A glorious drive towards cover. But this time protection is there, just a single. Well, he has got a variety of shots, Yadav. Is that 270-degree player at least? I can say that. Haven't seen any paddle or reverse from him so far. But he has played all around the ground. Exploited all the region. Onside, offside, down the ground so far. He looked quite comfortable with his traditional stroke making and quite effective as well. 34 of just 13 balls. On a good length yet again, Ritesh. You must be feeling the pressure now. 10 runs off 19 balls. His innings isn't going anywhere in this qualifier one. It has been only a one-man show so far. Yadav was doing bulk of the damage from the other end, but Ritesh he needs to compliment him well. Full a bit of shape outside off. He gets gap this time and will rotate the strike with that single. Rajput comes round the wicket against Yadav. Not a bad over so far. Just five from the first five balls. Can he finish it off well? Can he keep Ritesh quiet? Well, he has been quiet so far. 11 of 20 balls. So he's looking to hit his first boundary. I think he hasn't got any boundary yet. All those have been either single or a double. Charges down the track, but just a single towards extra cover. And he'll retain the strike with that single. So good over from Rajput. Just six from it. After seven, it's 58 for one. Zahiruddin, to continue from the other end, has given just 4 in his first over. In fact, he is one of the reason why the scoring has got some pause. They have put some brakes on that scoring rate in the last couple of overs. It's been a while we saw some boundaries. And Ritesh has got much of the strikes. That's perhaps one of the reason for that. But now this time he muscles that towards mid wicket. Poor ball from Zahiruddin. Rear poor delivery. That was halfway down the track. Fraction shot. Enough for Ritesh to pull that towards mid wicket, and he gets his first boundary of the morning. That might just keep him going. That might just feel him easy. Make him feel easy rather. Just 16 of 23 balls. But now he has to continue. He cannot afford to lose his wickets now. 23 balls he has consumed for a 16. So yes, you have to continue from here. You have to make it count. You have to accelerate. So welcome boundary for Ritesh. Welcome boundary for Triple SA. And this time he went towards mid wicket. Hasn't got enough connection on that, but still it goes towards the fence for 4. So consecutive boundaries for Ritesh. Now he has got his eyes on. Now he'll go for those cross batted shot. This time towards mid wicket. Hasn't got the desired power and connection on that. But still, enough bat on that to go towards the fence for 4. So now Ritesh, he's taking the charge. He's putting some pressure back on Zahiruddin, who was quite economical before those 2 boundaries. Fired down towards the off stump. A dot for Zahiruddin. Taps that towards short cover. And they have got run for that. So 9 from first 4 was 5 balls in fact. Yadav, he has been brought back into the strike. After a while it seems. It's been a long he hasn't faced a ball. Ritesh, he was taking much of a strike in the last few overs. And now Yadav, who is looking lethal from the other end, will be on the strike for the last ball of this over. And he drives that towards extra cover. That's how he constructs his shots. That's how he manages to play those beautiful extra cover drives. Look at that with the spin on the front foot, clears his front leg, and then a delicious stroke towards cover to collect his third boundary. To collect his third boundary in the over. What a fantastic over that was. 13 of that. And Triple SA, he moves to 71 with that in 8 overs. Banged and shot. Ritesh. He was too late on his shot. Wanted to whack that towards mid wicket. Hasn't got any timing or hasn't got any connection on that rather. Kumar, he has been on an expensive side today. Gone for 24 runs in his first 2.2 overs. A wicket here might put some pressure on Triple SA because Ritesh, he has been there for a while. And I think he was so lucky. He was so lucky. Wanted to steal a single. Yadav at the other end wasn't interested. He wasn't keen at all. So Ritesh, he's feeling the pressure despite getting two boundaries in the last two overs. He has scored 24 or 29 balls. This is acceptable in modern day T20. Might be good in terms of one day cricket, but in T20 cricket, you want to have the strike rate of at least 130, 120. Anything below that isn't acceptable, especially if you have faced 29 deliveries. That's nearly 5 overs of the innings.
Well, I'll tell you what, you can never discount the Australians. Good order. But playing in the subcontinent, Doyle, did it change your game, or do you play the way you normally play?
I think, Rick, as you know, you've got to adapt to the situation.
Charges down the track, muscles that towards mid wicket this time. Yes, boundary rider is there, but still he'll come back for the second. So now Ritesh, you're feeling a sense of urgency in his batting. That's how it should be. He has faced 30 balls for his 25. Now he cannot put a reverse gear. He needs to lift the ante now. On the middle and leg. Might just come back for the second yet again. So three doubles in the first 5 balls so far. Dot to end the over, 6 from it. So after 9, they're 77 for 1. Full outside off. Enough for Yadav to drive that towards cover point. Gets another boundary. Oh wow. Room outside off. Short as well. Enough time in the world. Ample time to cut that, to whack that towards backward point. Another boundary for Yadav. Well, he moves to 43 of just 17 balls. What a brilliant inning so far. He came after that early wicket. Pressure was building from the other end as well. Ritesh wasn't getting his runs from the other end. But the way he has done that counter attack, against Zahiruddin and company. It's remarkable in this big qualifier number one. Milks the single towards long on this time. Gets to the other end. Fraction shot outside off. Ritesh couldn't split the gap between cover and point. This time he whacks that towards onside. Over mid on. Gets a much desperate boundary. So boundary to NDO. Another good over for Triple SA. They have got 9 from it. And Ritesh is slowly moving it on. Slowly, steadily, but surely. So 9 from that over from Zahiruddin. So after halfway mark, they are 86 for 1. Kumar to continue for his last over. Fraction shot outside off. And the kind of form Yadav is showing at the moment. Too easy for him to slash that towards backward point. Gets another boundary. Look at that. Banged in shot, outside off. Enough room to free his arms. And the kind of form with the kind of rhythm he's showing, he wasn't going to be missing that. Lovely batting. Exploiting those poor balls to perfection, getting his boundaries in almost every region. Yadav. What an excellent batting display from this man on your screen. The left-hander Yadav, 48 of just 20 balls. And courtesy of his blistering knock, they're scoring at about 9. Despite runs have been driven from the end of the Ritesh, hasn't flown freely from that end. But courtesy of that great knock of 48, they are still scoring at about 9 runs per over. Moves to 49 with that single. Oh yeah, though he's not happy with Ritesh. He wanted the second run. He's agitated with his partner. He was running towards the danger end. He believed he could have made it, but Ritesh was not ready for it. He said no straight away. Charges down the track, whacks that towards mid wicket this time, Ritesh. And this time, it's the opposite. Ritesh was looking for the second. Yadav wasn't too keen for that. That brings Yadav on strike. He's batting on 49, just a run shy from a much deserved half century. Strangling down the leg side will be given wide. Oh, short ball. Whacks that towards mid wicket and completes his half century with that boundary. Yadav, what a brilliant knock. 53 of just 22 balls. Banged in short. He's too strong on that. Just on the back foot without moving much of his feet. Whacks that towards mid wicket. Gets another boundary to complete his half century. An expensive day for Kumar's 39 of his 3.4 overs without having something in that wicket column. Shubham Kumar, a day to forget for him so far. Much better from the bowler. Could come back after conceding that boundary. Yadav just taps that towards mid off for a quick run. But they have already got 12 from the first 5 balls of this over. So they are sailing smoothly at the moment. Courtesy of the non-striker Yadav, who's just dealing in boundaries and sixes at the moment. Ritesh is slowly getting his groove back, slowly getting his rhythm back. 32 of 35 now. The difference between the balls and runs was quite large before the last 2 3 overs, but now Ritesh is picking up slowly. Charges down the track. I think he hasn't got enough on that. Lucky for him, it just fell in no man's land. They'll come back for the second. So 100 on the score with that couple. Triple SA, they are 100 for 1 after 11. Yeah, though the left arm spinner has been brought into the attack for his first over. Suraj Yadav against the left-hander. Another Yadav taps that gently towards mid-wicket for a run. Well, Ritesh will be feeling much comfortable against the left-arm spinner. An opportunity for him as well to accelerate his innings. He was struggling against the Pacers, but now he has an opportunity to go all guns blazing against the likes of Ritesh, against the likes of Yadav, the left-arm spinner. And that's exactly we were talking about. But hasn't got any timing on that. Oh dear. For a moment, it looked like it might just sail over towards the fence. But Ritesh, in the process of the acceleration, he has departed. Oh, not a innings he would be proud of. One innings he would like to forget as a player. He wanted that play over long on toe end of the bat, and hence hasn't got the desired connection on that. Great catch, great judge catch at the fence, at the long on, and he departs. So Yadav, he strikes in his very first over. Ritesh was tentative for his 30 odd runs. Is back in the hut now. Shivam is the new batter at number 4. Well, the bowling rate hasn't been that great today. We are about having 70 minutes in this game, and we are still in the 12th over. So the bowling rate hasn't been that great so far from JD Club. Yes, we don't have any penalty for that, but still, would ideally like to finish off well in that assigned 90 minutes or so. So they are lagging behind in terms of the over rate so far. Full on the stump, Shivam drives that firmly towards mid off and he'll come back for the second to open his account. Fuller again, he just tries that firmly towards long off for a run. That brings Yadav on strike, who seems quiet in the last few overs, or rather, he hasn't got much of the strike in the last two. In the first 12 overs, he has faced just 24 balls and he has scored better than anybody else, more than anybody else. 55 of just 25 balls. Wanted to go for that paddle, changed his shot at the very last moment, and with that signal, he will retain the strike for the next over. So good over to start with for Yadav, just 5 from it and a wicket of Ritesh. So after 12, Triple S, they have got 105 runs with the loss of 2 wickets. Change in bowling. For us, a medium pacer has been brought into the attack. In the blocker, not a bad shot from the medium pacer. And Shivam, he needs to complement his partner Yadav, who is looking brilliant at the other end. Taking his guard. On the leg stump. Poor ball from Faraz. Lucky for him. Just get away with a single. Shivam wasn't able to find the gap towards the onside. Was on the patch. Deserved the punishment. Lucky for him. Lucky for Faraz. He has just got away with that. Full on the stumps. He drives that back to the bowler. Full on the stumps. Just misdives that towards cover. Faraz. He has got wicket in his very first over. Shivam just came to the crease. He departs. So good, cautious few overs for JD Club. They've got a couple of wickets in the last two overs. They're putting some brakes on that scoring rate. Forget what happened. An awkward length. He wanted to play over and field over that long off extra region. Hasn't got any connection on that. A good judge catch just outside that 30-yard circle. Faraz gets the span. So in the first five balls, he has picked up a wicket. He has gone for just 3 runs. Brings a new batter at number 5. And Yadav, somebody in this lineup has to support him. He's batting brilliantly, playing with a strike rate of 200, which was even better. It's just because the fact he hasn't got much of the strikes in the last few overs. He has lost 2 wickets from the other end. It has put some brakes on the scoring rate. So, end of a brilliant over from Faraz, just 3 from it, and a wicket. After 13, Triple SA, and 108 for 3. On the paths, Yadav against Yadav drives that firmly towards long on for a run that brings the new batter winner on the strike. That was missing leg. But Yadav's, he has been economical so far. Has gone for six in his first eight balls. Picked up a wicket as well. Suraj Yadav. Abhinav wanted to loft that over cover. Hasn't got much bad on it, but he'll get his first run. Not a bad result though. That brings Yadav on strike. Yadav, well, he has to go big. He has been that vital cog in this batting lineup. 59 of just 30 balls. Reverse sweep. An attempted reverse sweep hasn't got much connection on that. Which times that towards backward point. Milks the single towards long on. So another quiet over from Yadav so far. Just 3 runs from the first 5 balls. Can Abhinav find the boundary here? Just a dot to end the over. A great over from Yadav. Just 3 from it. Triple LSA after 14 overs. They are 111 with a loss of 3 wickets. For us to continue from the other end, well, the good thing is his natural length is fuller, so he can go for those Yorkers in this business overs. Last 6 overs, including this. So, yes, ideally, they would like someone to bowl those Yorkers, those toe brushers, and good thing for them. They've got Faraz who can bowl those. He has been economical so far, just 4 from the first 7 balls he has bowled, and a wicket as well. Abhinav drives that firmly and gets his first boundary. So finally, breaking the shackles. A welcome boundary for Triple SA. This innings was struck in the last few overs. Abhinav finds the desperate boundary down the ground this time. That was nearly in the block hole. But credit to batter. He just takes that down the ground and no chance for the fielder at long off or either long on. And this time, a little innovation from Abhinav. Protection is there towards the backward square leg region. But this is good from Abhinav. He's looking for some runs now. He understands that they have still got 7 wickets in their bank. They've got 33 deliveries to maximize their total. Now it's a good time to go for it. Yadav drives that firmly. Good stop at short cover from Suraj Yadav, who's bowling well from the other end. Keeps it down to a single. Saved at least a run for his side. This is good commitment from the bowler. Just finish this over 3 balls before, and then that commitment. Take a outside edge, and that will just sail away towards the fence. So lucky boundary for Abhinav, but Triple S and Abhinav both will take that. Wanted to go over the top, got Tekish outside edge, and that no chance for the fielder. That just sails away towards the third man region. So good over so far for Triple SA. 11 from it already in the first 5 balls. One momentum shifting over. Is this the over they are looking for? Can they get one more boundary on the last ball? Shot outside off, whacks that towards extra cover. Just a run to end the over. So Abhinav, well, he has shown his intentions clearly. Well, from this over, after 15 Triple SA, 123 for 3. Yeah, the left down spinner will continue from the other end. In his third over, so far has gone for just 8 runs in his first two. Picked up an important wicket as well. Well, in terms of that left-handed batter Yadav, he hasn't got much of the striking in the last few overs. He's going so good in this inning, 62 of 34 balls. At one stage, he was going with a strike rate of about 230, 240, but still a decent strike rate about of 190. Reverse, a well executed shot this time, but unlucky for him, he just finds the fielder. But that shows he has got that shot in his armory as well. We have seen a traditional cricketing strokes. risk-free cricketing strokes he has played for 63, but now he has got that reverse shots, those reverse sweeps in his armory as well. A traditional sweep this time from Abhinav. Enough hard on that to go towards the fans, towards square leg for four. Fraction shot on that occasion. He went towards the off stump on one knee, bent on the knees, and then swept that towards the feeder at backward point, a backward square leg, beg your pardon. And this time he muscles that towards that sweeper cover. A slight fumble in the deep that might just allow them the second. So good batting from these two. Abhinav, well, he's keeping the scoreboard ticking. 18 of 11 balls with that double. And now they are trying to put some pressure back on this bowling unit. Takes that towards long on. Will they come back for the second? Yes, they do. So excellent running. Excellent cricket from Abhinav and Yadav. They're getting those out odd boundaries. They're converting those 1.5 runs into twos. This is brilliant stuff from Abhinav and Yadav. 10 from the first 5 balls of this over. And this time he launches that over extra cover. But will get hold in the deep. Oh, he just cannot believe his luck. He timed it all right, but the placement wasn't ideal. Finds the fielder towards extra cover, and he's not happy with himself. He's dejected. He was looking so good for his 20, Abhinav. A cameo of 20 comes to an end. So, despite the fact Yadav had conceded 10 in it, he has now got the wicket of his last ball. Oh, the shot was on. Room was there outside the off stump. Abhinav went for that shot towards long off extra cover, finds the fielder in the deep. Unfortunate for him, but a great cameo comes to an end. So Triple SA 60 after 16 overs, they are 133 for 4. Pramod joins in Yadav at number 6. Faraz in his third over. He's gone for 10 in his second over. Oh, great delivery. Excellent delivery. In the block hall. And Yadav, who hasn't found the strike in the last few overs, all of a sudden, searching for some rhythm. In the block hall, they were appealing for a caught behind. Not sure of why. Slower ball outside off. Yadav cuts that towards backward point. Well, you cannot keep him out of action for longer. Oh, off pace delivery outside off. Just enough room outside off. And he cuts that towards backward point. Beats the fielder with ease. Brilliant batting from Yadav. He's still exploiting those bad deliveries. And as we mentioned, you cannot keep him out of action for long. He likes to be in the limelight. He likes to score bulk of runs for his side. That's what he's doing at the moment. And this time, muscles start towards extra cover. Another boundary. This is some world class batting from Yadav. After some quiet overs, after not farming strike for a while, he's has got back into his rhythm. Look at that. Not a bad ball. But he drives that, digs that towards extra cover and finds the gap with perfection. He moves to 71 with that boundary. Two consecutive boundaries for now. Drives that towards long off for another single. He moves to 72 with that. Well, a golden opportunity for him, not only to score quick runs but also get into that three figures. We haven't seen any 100 in this competition so far, in this Chandra Trophy. We have got a couple of 80s, couple of 70s and 90s, but we are yet to see that magical figure of 100. So opportunity for Yadav. He's got 3 overs after that. So yes, he can. Wide outside off and he whacks that towards extra cover. Leaves the fielder in the boundary region. Pramod, he offs the mark with that boundary. Poor bowling from Faraz. He should have stick to that Yorker length, but he's bowled that short ball. He hasn't got enough pace, and that was way wide of the batter. Enough time in the world, enough room outside off to whack that towards extra cover. Zahiruddin has no chance in the deep to cut that off. So third boundary of the over, they have got 13 from that already. With the delivery to go, back off a length again. Pramod misses the whack towards onside. Will run for a leg by and will retain the strike with that. A good over for Triple SA. They have got 14 from it. So after 17, it's 147 for 4. Fuller ball. Rajput has been brought back into the attack for his third over. A missed sign from Pramod allows Yadav to get back on the strike. Well, from the point of view of Triple SA, they would ideally like Yadav to play most of those last 17 deliveries. Ideally, they would love to make him play about 12 balls in the last 3 overs. Or what just happened? He's walking off. Was there a run out? Will be interesting to see in the replay. It didn't look like though. A missed time and the keeper he threw at the striking end and yes, he has got that man Yadav who was well set, was strolling in the middle. Oh, this is brilliant. This is brilliant from the wicket keeper Ankit. Look at that. They wanted to seal a run. Yadav, he was tentative and he was just strolling for that run. He wasn't quick. He wasn't too sure of that run. And a great knock of 71 comes to an end, courtesy of some great work behind the stumps. Look at that. Bullseye. And Yadav, well, he has only himself to blame for that. He was just strolling in the park. He should have been showing some more urgency. But that wasn't the case. He has to depart. End of a brilliant knock from Yadav. And great work behind the stumps from Ankit. Excellent throw. To dismiss Yadav was looking danger. I tell you what, they might have saved 10-15 runs for themselves with that wicket. Yadav was going superbly. Hardly played any false shot today. He was going great. He could have been a real demolisher in the last 3 overs. Thankfully for JD Club, he's back in the hut. Kaushik off the mark with that. Shot outside of Pramod. Latches towards the sweeper cover. He gets just a run. It was there to hit, but he finds a fielder at sweeper cover. An inches above, inches away from him, inches right or left, he would have got the boundary. But on that occasion, he finds the fielder. Slower ball, off-pace delivery. Kaushik pushes that towards long off for a run. Outstanding over so far. Just 3 runs in the first 4 balls. Off-pace delivery, another dot. Absolute gold dust in this phase of the game. Dot balls, singles. They'll be very happy with that, JD Club. They just need to prevent a boundary in the last 2 overs, last 13 balls to be precise. Brilliant over from Rajput so far, just 3 from it. The first 5 balls. Ramon muscles that towards mid wicket. Hasn't got the gap, hasn't got the timing. Just a single from that. And he'll retain the strike with that. Excellent over from Rajput, just 4 from it. So after 18, Triple SA, they are 151 for 5. Yadav. He'll be bowling the penultimate over. His last for a day he's having so far. Picked up a couple of wickets, has conceded just 18 runs in his first 3 overs. Now opportunity for him to add some more in his tally because these two will like to take him on as it's just the second last over of the innings. So yes, might just create opportunities for him. Suraj Yadav bowling is fourth. Beg your pardon. This time, Kaushik scripted a shot. Brilliant from Kaushik. Because the fact Suraj Yadav was too accurate, he was bowling those tight lines. He created that paddle scoop for himself. Kaushik went towards the offside and then a gentle paddle over that fielder at short square leg. Enough pad on that to go towards the fence. So this is brilliant from Kaushik. Well, you want to unsettle the spinner who's bowling well, who's bowling those tight lines, accurate angles and lands. You want him to unsettle. And this time, a reverse paddle to Yadav. He was quite animated on that. I think he was showing some disappointment with his wicketkeeper. He believed the wicketkeeper could have got hand on that. So Kaushik trying those unorthodox shots at the moment brings Pramod on strike. And you miss a hit. That was dead straight from the bowler, Suraj Yadav. He picks up his third. Pramod, he's gone. That was a quicker one. Flatter trajectory. Almost in that block hole. So Pramod misses the connection, missed the line completely, and paid the price for that. Knocks him over. This is brilliant bowling from Suraj Yadav. Not allowing to score freely, even though he has conceded that boundary, but that was more of a credit to the batter. But on that occasion, too full, Pramod wanted to play that cross batted shot towards mid wicket, missed the line completely, and hears that rattling sound of the stump. Singh at number 8, the new batter. This is excellent stuff from Suraj Yadav, not allowing them those freebies. Just 6 from the first 5 balls and a wicket. Any day of the week, you take that as a penultimate over. Mistimes that towards Quella, they might look for the second. I think they'll have a run out. But not a bad thinking from Kaushik because he wants to palm the strike for the last over. So a run out has been inflicted as Singh wanted the second run, which wasn't available. Mistimes that towards mid wicket. Fielder collects that quickly and then rocket throw towards the wicket keeping end. Yes, the double wasn't on. Singh he has to depart. For one, excellent over from Yadav comes to an end. A wicket, 2 wickets in fact, one has been inflicted in the form of a run out and just 7 from it. So they are 158 for 7 and they have just got last 6 balls to add into that tally. Rajput will bowl the last over of the innings. He has been economical so far. 21 runs in his first 3 overs. Kaushik wanted to heave that towards onside, which times that towards square leg, just a single. Have they taken it? Yes, they have. That brings Aditya The batter at number 9 on the strike for the first time. Full outside edge on that. Just an inch away from the wicketkeeper and his gloves. But they will take that. They will take that with both hands. Slower ball deceived the batter completely. Got the outer edge of the bat. Lucky for him, lucky for Triple SA. It just goes towards the fence. Hasn't got the execution right, but the desired result for Triple SA. They have got four of that. So Aditya off the mark with that boundary. Slow ball. Just a little tap towards backward point for a run. That brings Kaushik on strike. Not a bad result. They've got six from the first three balls, and they have got Kaushik back on the strike as well. Now he launches that towards mid wicket. Has he got enough on that? No, he hasn't. But a poor work in the deep will allow them the second. So this is good stuff from the bowler, but isn't that great from the fielder? Was patrolling at deep mid wicket. Regulation catch has been put down. Could be costly in the last two balls. It already costed them two extra runs. Charges down the track, and this time Hoyt towards mid wicket. At least a couple from that. Look at that. Charges down the track. Cross batter shot towards the cow corner region. Chase from the fielder in the deep, who did well to keep them down to 2 runs. So they have got 10 from it already. And now, last ball of the innings. Gave himself some caution again. He moved towards the off stump, wanted to hoik that towards mid wicket. Hasn't got the placement right. But still, they have got 11 from that over. Courtesy of that catch as well. So Rajput, he finishes off with 32 in his 4 overs. Not bad spell from him. So now, target for JD Club, exactly 170. And look at the batting chart. Ritesh Kumar, his innings wasn't going anywhere. Brilliant innings from Dhananjay Yadav, 72 of just 39 balls. Cameos from Abhinav Kumar and Kaushik. In the end, look at the wicket tally. Suraj Yadav, pick of the ballers, 25 for 3 in his 4 overs. A wicket each for Salman Ahmed and Faras. And apart from that, they haven't got the wicket, but still a great collective effort from the bowling. They have restricted them to 169. 170 is the target for JD Club to confirm the berth for the finals, or vice versa. 169 they have to defend Triple SA to make their way into the finals. So this is it from the first innings. We'll right back for the second after a little breather. Stay tuned. Welcome back. We are right back for the second innings for this entire swing run chase. JD Club, they need 170 runs in their respective 120 balls. Triple SA, after winning that toss and batting first, they have put 169 runs in this qualifier game. They'll be feeling they have got about 10-15 runs short of that par total, but still, it's a comparative total, especially you'll feel that pressure of the big match as well. JD Club, they have been there before as well. So in their similar territory, they need 170 in their 20 overs to confirm their berths for the finals. On the other hand, Triple S said they need to defend 169 to book a spot for the finals. Remember, a winner of this game will directly qualify for the finals. A loser of this have to play the second qualifier, which will be against the winner of the eliminator. So that's the equation. That's the pattern we are following in this Chandra Trophy. As we are live from Kanpur, building up for this first qualifier between JD Club and Triple SA. Two openers in the middle for JD Club. They would like to put some early runs on the board to settle those early butterflies. On the other hand, JD Club, they would want their strike bowlers to provide them a few breakthroughs. Charges down the track, launches that towards mid wicket to open his account. Aman Singh was the bowler who started the proceedings. Aman, right from the very first ball, a few steps down the track, and then launches that towards mid wicket to open this inning with that four. So he likes to put some pressure on the bowler. He likes to put early pressure on the bowler. Not a bad strategy, but he has to be very calculative with that. Oh, fumble, slight fumble from the wicket keeper, and that will allow them a run in the form of a bye. So that brings Ahmed, the other opener, on strike. This is good cricket, and they are begging for that wide. They are requesting for the wide. Aman and Ahmed. The umpire says it was well inside that wide line, so has been called a bye. Full outside off stump, much better from the bowler Singh. Looking for the swing. Ahmed quite tentative on that shot. Lucky for him, it didn't hit the outside edge. Fraction shot this time. Ahmed just. Oh, this is poor. This is poor stuff. That wasn't needed. That throw actually wasn't needed. Allows them an extra run in the form of an overthrow. Well, they'll get two in fact with that. This is not something you'd want if you are defending 169. You have to be on your toes in your fielding. Fraction shot outside of, and he whacks that towards deep cover on that occasion. Gets his first boundary. So this is poor bowling from Singh. That was halfway down the track and slow one, enough time in the world to free his arm towards deep cover, towards that sweeper cover. Gets his first boundary. 11 from the first 5 balls already. So positive start for JD Club. Dot to finish the over. Good over for JD Club. They have got 11 from it. So after one, it's 11 for none. Spin from the other end. Toma. He's a very customer, Toma. We have seen throughout that group stages. He's the one bowler. Triple SA, they rely on him a lot. And he hasn't disappointed them so far in this competition. Whenever they were in search of a wicket, were in search of those quiet overs, Tomar has delivered. Accurate line, they'll take that quick single to rotate the strike. Oh, good bowling this is. Top stuff from Tomar. But good cricket from these two as well. Oh, what just happened? What just happened? Will there be a run out? Oh, yes. Run out at the non striking end. This is very unfortunate for both these batters. Very, very unfortunate. Oh, he's not happy. He's frustrated. He's agitated. The striker, he just got slipped. He just clashed with the wicketkeeper, it seems. It'll be interesting to see what just happened. Nevertheless, Triple S say all of a sudden they have got their wicket. Aman, he has to depart. Look at that. He just stabs that towards short cover, and then wicketkeeper just slips in, and a little clash between the batter and the non-striker. He had to pay the price. They were looking for the overthrow, but unfortunately for Aman, his partner Ahmed, he just clashed with the wicketkeeper of the opponent. That resulted a free wicket for Triple S, an absolute gift. But on the other hand, JD Club, their openers Aman and Ahmed, they were going good. They have lost one now. Faraz is the new batter at number 3. The non-striking end right now. Gets the strike without single. This is good stuff. Brilliant stuff from Tomer as usual. He has just gone for four in his first over. Successful over. They have got a wicket in the form of run out as well. So after two, it's 15 for one. Singh. Oh, he just left in his follow through. Singles to Ahmed. Well, defending there that 169. They've got their lucky breakthrough in the form of run out. Now it's important for them to keep their lines right. Faraz, the new batter, left-hander. So interestingly, he bowls with his right arm and he bats left-handed. One of those rare player in the cricket. Not often you see that. We have got such cricketers. Jimmy Neesham is one of the examples for New Zealand. Taps that towards backward point and they'll get a quick run. That fumble also allowed them an easy run. And Faraz off the mark with that. On the middle leg, Ahmed just clips that towards square leg. Poor ball from Singh. Deserved the punishment, and that's exactly what Ahmed did. Just the gentle wrist in play. Enough to go towards the fence, towards square leg for four. This is poor bowling from Singh. He's still struggling with his lines. He needs to get his right. Pull on that stump. This time, Ahmed, I think he has got some handsome connection on that. But he has found a fielder straight into the hands of the fielder. Well, the connection was all right, but the placement wasn't. He's found a fielder in the fan, Salman Ahmed. Well, he has to depart. Well, he's looking at his bat. He's not happy with himself. The shot was on, that was there to hit. I think the connection was all right as well. It's just the placement. Look at that. The connection was all right, but he hasn't got any placement on that. Found the fielder in the deep. The lone fielder was patrolling in that region. Yes, found him. And Salman, he has to walk. So both the openers of JD Club back in the hut now. They are in a spot of bother at the moment. 2.4, 21 for 2. What happened? That was foolish delivery on the stumps. He waxed that towards mid wicket, but just couldn't place it better. Nevertheless, Triple SA, they have got their second wicket. They have dismissed both the openers now with that. Batter at number 4. Seat is the new batter. So Singh he has got the wicket. despite bowling with a bit inconsistency, he's got his reward thing. Well, cannot predict what happens in cricket. It's such an unpredictable sport. You might be bowling good and you might just go without a wicket. And bows like that, days like that, you might just get two or three. This is the game of the greatest uncertainties. I think Derek hit there, and it would have been close. It would have been very close. The wicketkeeper is insisting the fielder. He could have thrown that towards his end. Because Faraz is not the greatest runner of the wickets, so the wicketkeeper was feeling it would have been better had he thrown that towards the keeper end. 7 from 5 balls and a wicket so far in this over. Two new batters at the crease at the moment. Oh, poor ball on the middle and leg. Faraz whips that towards mid wicket. Lucky for Singh, he just gets away with that. Single to end the over. 8 from it and a wicket. So another successful over for Triple SA. JDC 23 for 2 after 3 overs. Toma to continue for a second. Usually he doesn't go for runs. His lines are quite accurate. He has been that economical customer in this Chandra Trophy so far. One of the most economical bowlers in this trophy so far, but I think Faraz has hurt me. And that was a bad ball as well. On the pads, Faraz, Faraz, all he had to do to get some bat on that, and he has got enough. Sails that towards square leg for 6. First maximum of this game. And a rare bad ball from Tomer. Usually so good. That's exactly why we were praising him. He's so accurate. But on that occasion, that was drifted on the pads. And Faraz just lofted that over square leg for a maximum. Towards cover. Oh, it would have been hurry. It would have been some problem had he hit the stumps there. It would have been some problems for Faraz, but the not striking in. He's not the best runners between the wicket. So 7 from first 3 balls of this over. Roma generally is very economical. Outside off, Seth wanted to muscle that towards extra cover. Hasn't got any connection on that. This is good stuff from Toma after conceding that 6. He's back to his original job, bowling those accurate lines, bowling those accurate and tight angles. He's back to his business now after conceding that 6. Light in the air and he has got the wicket. That's why he's very dangerous. Oh, it's very difficult to hit against Toma. He is that very customer. Throw a ball in the air, an extra flight on an offer. Say it wanted to clear that over point and cover, but he has found a fielder at backward point. So brilliant over from Toma comes to an end. Seven from it, and he has got his prize. He has got his reward on the last ball of his over. Oh, this is top stuff from Toma. Top stuff from Triple SA. Defending 169. They have put some pressure on JD Club now. 30 for 3 in the fourth over. Look at what happened. Slower in the end. He went for the shot too early. Opened the face of the bat. And oh, you have to feel for him. He wanted to play that over extra cover. Got the thickish outside edge and a simple regulation catch at backward point. State. He has to depart without doing any damage, without troubling the score as much. For one, he is gone. And that brings another spinner from the other end. So spin from both ends now in the power play overs. 4 overs, 30 for 3. JD Club, they are struggling at the moment. Substitution has been taken by the batting team. Kumar Yadav came as an impact sub. Well, they need it. They need an extra batter. And hence they have brought Kumar Yadav in the middle as number 5. Kaushik, the off spinner, has been introduced in the attack. Fraction shot. He was anticipating Kumar Yadav to use his feet. Fraction shot on that occasion. Kumar Yadav swirls that towards long on for a run and will open his account with that run. Whereas he has to do a bulk of a scoring for his team now. They lost the top 3 already. Brilliant ball from Kaushik, which is slower in the air against the left-hander. I would ideally like to have one slip. Kaushik against the left-hander. Faraz, I would ideally love to have one slip in place. A little rough turn outside of slip might be in the equation. Full on the stumps, Faraz muscles that towards mid-on for a run. The bowler did well to keep them down to a run. Wicketkeeper is not happy with that effort from the bowler. He's saying he should have thrown at the bowling end. The non-striker Kumar Yadav, he was still short of his speed. He could have thrown that towards the bowling end. That's exactly what the wicketkeeper is saying. Oh, that was so close for a cut. Bit risky from Faraz. Couldn't split the gap though. So another excellent over from the spinner. Kaushik in his first over just conceded 4 runs. After 5 is 34 for 3. Tomer to continue. Brings the last over of the power play, and Tomer in his third. He has bowled brilliantly. Apart from conceding that six, he has been bang on for the rest 11 balls he has bowled. And he is so accurate also. He doesn't allow you to score freely against him. He's a dead accurate customer. Forget that. Bowling the stumps, bowling on the stumps, attacking that line. Single for Kumar Yadav. That shot on that occasion, and Faraz. Miscue, fumble in the deep. That will allow them an easy single, easy double rather. Oh, he muscled that towards mid wicket. Hasn't got desired connection on that, but enough bad on that. But they'll come back for the second. A slight miscue in the field as well. And this time I think he has got hold of it. This time, without any doubt, it has gone over the fence. So second six for Faraz against Tomer. Tomer, he's struggling against the left-hander Faraz. That was on the middle and leg, drifting down the leg side. And Faraz, he's very strong in that area. Whacks that towards mid-wicket for another maximum. Oh, he's batting brilliantly Faraz at the moment. He's picking his battles, he's choosing his bowlers. He's going after Tomer, who is very good against the right-hander. But as there's a cliche in cricket, left arm spinners sometimes they do struggle against the left-handers. That's exactly what's happening here. Tomer, he is bowling brilliantly against the right-handers, has conceded two sixes against Faraz so far. I think we have lost the ball as well. So third umpires, they'll be out there in the middle for the replacement of the ball. At the moment, Triple S are having some words with their bowler Tomer, discussing what lines he should be bowling against Faraz because he relies a lot on those big shots. He's not the best runners between the wickets. So he relies a lot on his big shots. That's exactly they would be thinking. Just pack the fields, have some close-in fielders, last two balls before the power play, and let's see what happens. After a slight delay, we are back in live action. Couldn't pierce that gap. So, courtesy of that maximum from Faraz, they have got 10 from it. After the end of the power play, JD Club, they are 44 for 3. A big heave towards leg side. Hasn't got the gap. Just a single for us. Well, he's decided to take the ballers on. They cannot afford to play too many dot balls as well because it started with 8.5 in an over. Now it has moved to about 9 runs per over, and they have lost 3 wickets as well. So they need to keep the scoreboard ticking. That run chase of 170. Kumar Yadav. This time he goes for that. Just a single. This is poor running. This is very poor running from Faraz. It should have been an easy two, but we all know it's not as great as strengths running between the wicket. He did not want to risk that extra run, but well, he has to be a little fast. At top level, you need to be running fast. But he can do things like that. That's why he's not taking those extra singles or doubles because he can do things like that. Outside off, went on the back foot and then pierces the gap between backward point and third man. Perfection. Another boundary for Faraz. Well, he's moving on to 25 of 16 now. 50 up with that boundary. And then a quick single towards backward point to rotate the strike. This is good cricket from Faraz. He's getting those out odd boundaries and now he's running those singles as well wherever it is available. 'A gentle tap towards backward point won't get anything for that. 7 from first 5 balls in this over, courtesy of that boundary from Faraz. A dot to end the over. I think they have run for that. This is good. Oh no, no. That's exactly why Faraz was fearing to take those singles. Oh, they have gifted one more wicket in the form of a run out. This is poor from Kumar Yadav and Faraz as well, actually. Well, running between the wicket hasn't been his strength. He was tentative for those 2 early runs as well, and now he's back in the hut, courtesy of some poor running. That's why he's showing. Look at that, what happened. A gentle taps towards point, and striker Kumar, he was keen for that single, but Faraz, he know he knows himself very well. Look at that from angle. Quick throw from Toma, quick release. Faraz, oh, you have to feel for him. He's not the greatest runners between the wicket and Ankit Kumar Yadav. He should have realized it. He should have realized that Faraz isn't the greatest runner. That single run have costed them. It has costed them an extra wicket. Faraz was looking good back in the hut. So after 7, they're 51 for 4. Pawan joins in. Kumar Yadav at number 6. Now Srivastav, he has been introduced. Good time. Good time for him. Start the proceedings. JD Club on the back foot already, 51 for 4 in 7 overs. They are in a deep water at the moment, chasing 170. The quad rate is climbing, it's more than 9 now per over. And they have got relatively two batters. Kumar Yadav, he has also faced just 7 balls. Pawan and the non-striking it. The new guy who joins Kumar Yadav at number 6. Left arm spinner Srivastava started with the accurate delivery on the stumps, a gentle taps towards square leg, which brings Pawan on strike for the very first time. Oh, oh, lucky, lucky. Oh, has he got that man? It's all happening. They have also got 2 wickets in the form of a run out. It would have been their third. Nearly the third run out was on the cards. Look at that. Unfortunate for him. Non-striker just came in between. And then a good presence of mind from the bowler. Threw that towards the batter. Got the direct hit. Oh, that's very close. That was very, very close. Touch and go, but the umpire believed Pawan was back into the crease. A gentle tickle towards behind the wicket keeper, and they'll come back for the second. Well, it's all happening. They would be feeling the butterflies now. Pawan and Kumar Yadav. They've lost 4 wickets already, out of which two has been the runouts. A paddle towards backward square leg, at least a couple, or will that go towards the fence? Good work in the deep. They might just come back for the third. Yes, this is good running. So the only good thing with the departure of Puzzle, now they have got two quick runners between the wicket. Yes, prevented a run for his team, which is very important. Every run counts in this big qualifier one. You have to give your 100%. Flighted outside off, wanted to play that drive towards the cover region. Under edge on that, lucky for him, it didn't drag back on the stumps. So Srivastava, he has started it well so far. Has gone for 6 runs in the first 5 balls and a dot to end the over. Economical over from Srivastava to start with, 6 from it. So after 8, it's 57 for 4. Kaushik to continue for his third. Wild slog towards onside from Pawan. Just a single for that. drives that back to the bowler. So Kumar Yadav, he needs to move on from here. He has already faced 11 balls for his 5 runs. And this is how he do it. This is how he'll do it. Oh no. Oh dear. For a moment I thought it might just sail over the fence, but he has found a fielder in the deep. Oh, this is brilliant from Kaushik and company. So wickets kept on tumbling. They're losing wickets at regular intervals at the moment. Ankit Kumar Yadav, his innings wasn't going anywhere, and hence he wanted to play that release shot. Got hold of that, but finds the fielder in the on the fence. Oh dear, things getting worse from bad for JD Club at that moment. They are squandering the run chase so far. Chasing 170, they have got 58 for 5 in 8.3 overs. Now, who will be the hero for them? Who will rescue their innings from here? They're already in a big trouble. 58 for 5 in 8.3 overs. Half a side. Back in the pavilion now with that wicket. And for Triple SA, Kaushik got the wicket. They're all over JD Club so far. Now, Singh is the new batter. Appeal. They're appealing for the LBW on the very first ball and moved. Was brilliant stuff from Kaushik so far. He's conceded just 13 in his 2.4 overs, picked up a wicket in this over as well. 111 of the last 68 balls. Required it almost at around 10 runs per over now. Appealing for that outside edge. They were begging for it. They're still appealing. Keeper and the bowler. Umpire not interested. A little tap towards backward point. Toma will collect that. So dot to end the over. A brilliant over from Kaushik. Th- he has gone for just 13 in his 3 overs, picked up a wicket as well. But JD Club, they are struggling like anything. 59 for 5 in 9 overs. Srivastava will continue for a second. The spinner against the left-hander. Well, these two not only have to prevent wickets from here, but they have need to be scoring. They need at least a boundary every over from here on. Run rate about 10 now. Bowler on the sun tries back to the bowler. Don't won't get anything for that. The two new batters, big responsibility on them now. Outside edge, just a single towards the third man. Oh, I think that overthrow has allowed them a run. They did not take a single initially, but that overthrow will allow them a run. A lot of unnecessary throwing in the 61 of 5 might have given 3 4 runs already. 3 4 instances actually that has happened where the overthrow has occurred. Singh pushes that towards sweeper cover for another run. But these dots and singles won't hurt Triple SA. JDC, apart from those singles, need to search those boundaries. Their pursuit of in 100 of 74, 170 runs in their 20 overs. They've just got 62. They're near to that halfway mark already. Good bowling from Srivastava, not giving anything to the batters. Just 3 runs from 5 balls in this over so far. In fact, 4 with that single. And now Singh drives that firmly towards short cover. Won't get anything for that. So dot to end another good over from Srivastava. Just 4 from it. So after halfway mark, JD Club 63 for 5. They need 107 in the last 10. Change of bowling. Leg spinner has been introduced. Yadav comes into the attack. Had a decent day with the bat. Scored 70 odd runs. At number 3, the right arm leg spinner. This is his secondary skills. He's more of a batter. Plays in the top order. Oh, this is good bowling. On the stumps, keeping the stumps into the play. Getting his field. Oh, short ball. This is just a commentator's curse. We were praising him a lot, and now he has bowled at halfway down the track. And that was an easy pickings for the left hander. On the back foot, he muscles that over deep mid wicket, collects maximum, much needed six for JD Club. And from here on, they need exact 100 runs in 57 balls. They've got 5 wickets to do it, but predominantly out of 5, about 3 wickets are of a tail-ender. So these two have to be bat deep. Not only bat deep, but to score on quick rate as well. Cuts that towards point, and that slight fumble will allow them a run. Turning out to be a good over for JD Club after so long. Already 9 from the first 5 balls. Can they make it a big one? Can they find a boundary on the last ball as well? Dicks that towards the bowler. I think he has been caught. Yes, the bowler is celebrating. Singh departs. A brilliant caught and bowl from Yadav. He was going for some runs in this over, but now he has picked up a wicket on his last ball of this over. Oh, what a day he's having. Scored that blistering knock, runs with the bat, and now wickets to show in that scoreline as well. Oh, this is brilliant stuff from Yadav. He was ready for that opportunity. Singh just pushes that ball back to the bowler. Little low. He had to keep his body little low, but in the end, a great caught and bold to dismiss Singh. And now 72 for 6 in 11 overs. They are in D for the JD Club. Castro to continue his third has gone for just 8 in his first 2 overs. Delicate, delicate from Pawan. Just a single for that, but full marks for that delicacy, for that artistry. Gets a couple. 6 of last 53. Has he got hold of that? No, he hasn't. Excellent effort in the deep. In the end, the opportunity went begging, but full marks for the effort from the fielder. Full stretch dive. Look at that. That was there to hit, but he hasn't got the connection. Good effort in the deep. Slightly better effort, and the batter would have been back in the dressing room, but still a good effort. 75 for 6. They're struggling. Zahiruddin, the experienced campaigner, he has to do the job with the bat. With that renowned off spinner in that camp. But now, in a different role, under edge on that, it was so close to the bat, so close to the stumps. The bowler Srivastava, for a moment, he thought he's got that man, but he survives. 94 off last 50 balls. outside off, and this time he launches that towards extra cover, finds the gap with perfection. So welcome boundary for Zahiruddin. His first, and they need many more of those. This is good shot. Waited for that, transferred his fate on the back foot, and then muscles that towards cover point. So Zahiruddin, he has to keep batting like that in case they want to get close of that target. They need 89 of the last 8, but now they are 12 overs has been bowled and they are 81 for 6. The one wanted to play that towards mid wicket hasn't got enough timing on that, just a single, keeps which brings Uddin on strike. Oh, brilliantly bowled. Yadav, he was inviting the batter for the drive, bowled slower in the air, that extra flight in that. Zahiruddin misses the connection by a country mile there. But this time I think he has connected that all right. Has he? No, he hasn't. But lucky for him. Unfortunately for Triple SA, they have dropped one more. Oh, they kept on giving lives to the batter at the moment. Yes, they might be on the top, but that was a regulation chance. It should have been caught. Should have been caught. I think Tomar was there. Not the first time he's dropping the catch in this event. Oh, that was a regulation charge. They need to lift their standards in terms of the fielding because even after this game, they have one final to play for. If they manage to pull this win today, so White on the back of that 4. A little mix up, no damage done in the end. And a soft dismissal to end the small cameo from Uddin. Well, he got live on the previous delivery, but it didn't last much. Zahiruddin he departs. Back in the hut. 7 down JD Club. So Yadav, you have to give it to him. He's got that heart of a lion. The previous ball of before that fight, Zahiruddin he got the live, but Yadav he kept on bowling in the right areas, kept on inviting the batter to play those risky shots. A flighted delivery outside of Zahiruddin wanted to lob that towards backward point. Oh, got two end on that. And simple catch at backward point. Departure of Zahiruddin with that catch. And they are 7 down. 87 for 7. Now the target of 170. It looks well beyond their reach. 83 or 43. But the problem is they have lost too many wickets. 7 already. They have just got last 3 wickets to do it. And Yadav, what a day he's having. Runs with the bat. Now 2 wickets in his first 2 overs. And he's not done yet. He's not done yet. How many he can add that? How many he'll add that into that tally of 2 wickets? Yes, 2 more overs remaining after that. Yadav, the new batter, drives that towards extra cover, and that fumble might allow them the second. So 2 runs, two off the mark for Yadav. Another brilliant over from the other Yadav. 8 from it and a wicket. So after 13, it's 89 for 7. Kaushik in his last over, turning out to be a great spell. Oh, I think that will be the fielder. That will be the fielder, and that will just sail away towards the fence. So Pawan, he gets his boundary. Ritesh, he could have done better there. Nevertheless, JD Club, they have got a much desperate boundary after so long. Half-hearted effort from Ritesh towards that short third. Pawan 94 for 7. 76 of last 39 ball. It's like a mountain to climb for because they have just got 3 wickets in their bank to do it. Run rate is about 12 runs per over from here, which is doable in modern day T20 cricket. But the problem for them, they haven't got much batting left. 7 wickets have been down already. They have just got 3 wickets under their arsenal to do it now. Charges down the track, Yadav. Muscles that towards long off, but will get just a run for that. Cuts that towards the point and will retain the strike with that single. Good over for JD Club. Relatively good over for them. They've got 9 from it. So the equation exact 12 runs from per over from here for the last 6 overs, and they have got 3 wickets to do it. Beg your pardon. 98 for 7 after 40. That shot on that occasion, Pavan muscles that towards square leg. Just a single though. Pawan and Yadav. Well, how far they can take this total now. Remember, a win in this game will allow the team to go directly into the final. The loser of this game will play another game tomorrow, second qualifier, which will be against the winner of the eliminator. Loser of this game will be playing against the winner of the eliminator, which is scheduled at 1:30 today. Run about 20 for Pawan, but they need a lot better than that now. 70 of last 34 balls. They are trying their best, but will that be enough? They would be disappointed with their top order. 170 wasn't that unchaseable run. Modern day cricket, it's a good pitch to bat on as well. So this should have given them some chance, their top order. Some reckless batting, some good bowling as well, and they have found themselves in that situation now. Oh, Pawan, he has got that all right on that occasion. I think he has heard us right in the commentary box. Gave himself some chance, went towards the off stump, and then went for that wild sweep towards backward square leg. Gets the desired result. In fact, that has gone all the way. Enough connection on that. But they need many more of those. An occasional boundary might not hurt Triple SA here. They need to find at least two boundaries every over from now. 63 runs of the last 32 balls. Quite doable, quite achievable. Plus, they have got three wickets. A little less wickets in their wickets column, I would say. Again, wanted to replicate the last shot. Has he got enough timing on that? Yes, he has. He has got enough bat on that, and it will also go towards the fence. So good couple of balls for Pawan. Good couple of balls for JD Club. They're keeping this chase alive. Pawan, that man on your screen, he's finding those boundary for JD Club at the moment. He's keeping their hopes alive. Well, it will be a difficult task, but it's not impossible. He has to remember that. So far, they have got 13 from first five balls in this over. So they are giving them a side chance. They are not done yet. This game is far from done, especially if you have got Pawan on the crease. Anything is still possible. Oh, look at that. Pressure on the bowler now. After conceding those six at boundary, now Yadav is also feeling the pressure. Already 14 runs in this over. And he has got one more ball to maximize it. As he got it all right, Pawan. Has he got all right? And this time he has found a fielder. So that little fireworks from Pawan comes to an end now. Yadav, despite going for 40, now he has picked up an important wicket of Pawan. Kudos to the fielder in the deep as well. A well judged catch. It was in the air for a while. It has gone a long, long way. So the fielder had to judge that, and Pawan departs with that. Yadav, what a day he's having. Third wicket for him in his three overs. Despite going for 30, now he has picked up three important wickets. And could that be the final nail in the coffin for JD Club? Is their lone hope back in the dressing room now? Have their tail enders got enough gas in their cylinders to do it from here? Even for the top order, it would have been an easy chase now, 58 of 30. But now the onus, the responsibility back to the last two wickets for JD Club. Oh, this is just too much to ask for. They have to play out of their skins. They have to do something they might have not done before. Akash at number 10 joins Yadav, who has faced four balls for his 6 runs. 58 of the last 5 overs. With just 2 wickets in your bank, it will need some task. The over rate in this game hasn't been that great from both the teams. That game should have been finished by now, even way before now. You, but nevertheless, they are allowed to take their time, and it's a big qualifier, so they are not in a hurry. They would like to stick on their plans. And Srivastava, he's just too good. He's just too good. Not easy to get put away. 17 runs in his 3.1 overs, and he has got that man as well now. So the only thing which was missing in his that economy was the wicket, and now he has got the one. Yadav, he has to depart. Look at what happened in the replay. Yadav went for the big shot, but misses the connection by a country mile, and the wicketkeeper behind the stumps did the rest. Stumped. So ninth wicket has been departed. 9 players are back in the hut. Now they are down to the last wicket. And Triple SA, you have to compliment their bowlers. They are just a wicket away from that confirmed berth of the finals. Oh wow, 169 in modern day cricket. You have to bowl very well to protect them, and they have certainly done that. 58 in the last 28 ball, and you have got just the last wicket to do it. I think the writing is on the wall now. Akash Yadav, both are yet to play a single ball. I think this is just too much for them now. But they don't need to lose their heart from here. They'll have one more chance. Because the fact they have topped their group, they'll get one more chance. They'll play winner of the eliminator tomorrow. As simple as that. Winner of this game qualifier will directly go into the finals. Loser of that game will play the winner of the eliminator. And we have an eliminator also scheduled today at 1:30 p.m. sharp, where the runners of both the pools will go against each other, and the winner of that eliminator game will face most likely JD Club tomorrow. Excellent spell from Srivastava as well. You have to love their spinners. They have been on the money from the word go. They haven't given any freebies. They have been accurate. They've looked for those attacking lines. They've purchased their wickets, and in the end, rewards for them. So Akash, the number 11, he offs the mark with that single. Brilliant spell from Srivastava. Just 19 in his 4 and a wicket. And a brilliant over as well. Just 2 from it and a wicket. So after 16, JD Club on the verge of a defeat, 114 for 9. Toma, bringing his last over, has an opportunity to get his second. Akash and Yadav seems like just a mere formality left in this game now. It's just a matter of the time for Triple SA to get the official confirmation. Just a 1 wicket away from that big final day after tomorrow. So they'll have 1 day rest as well, which is important. They'll have their recovery. They're constantly paying in the last few days. So yes, they'll get that much deserved rest before the final. Look, that fell in no man's land. Just a few singles in this was over. Ball. And Toma will finish his spell with a dot. An excellent spell from Toma. As usual, he has been economical. 4 overs, 25 for 1. And they're still looking for their last wicket. Akash and Yadav just spending their time in the middle. 52 runs of the last 18 ball. Just the one wicket to do it. And that's it. That's the end of an innings. 118. They are bundled. And Triple SC, courtesy of their great bowling, they have registered a mammoth 51 runs in this qualifier one, and they are into the finals now. Look at those celebrations. And that's the last one to go. A simple cotton bond opportunity, gratefully accepted by the bowler, and that's all over. That's all over. 118, they are bundled. JD Club, but they don't need to lose their heart. They'll have one more opportunity tomorrow against the winner of the eliminator, which is scheduled at 1:30, about an hour away from that. Handshakes, congratulations between the players. They are delighted. 2 billion faces because they know they have got their tickets for the finals now. Complete dominance from Superior Spirit Sport Academy. A brilliant hugs. These two are quite familiar with each other. They do play in that same club, Chandra Trophy. We are bringing that live action from Nagpur and some fun in the dugout of JD Club. But they have to regroup themselves. They have to find those answers before tomorrow, where we'll be facing the winners of the Eliminator 2. For summary of this game, Triple SA are into the final, scoring 169 for 7. Dhananjay Yadav, the chief demolisher in that, 72 contributions from Ritesh and company as well. And that batting card, Pawan, for us, the only two positive starters of that game. Dhananjay Yadav, he has picked up 3 wickets, 2 for Yashwardhan Singh as well, a wicket each for Nitin Tomar Madhav and Srivastav as well. So a complete performance from their bowling and courtesy of some great display of fast bowling as well as spin bowling, they are into the finals of this Chandra Trophy now. So for now, Allah after an hour, bringing you the live coverage for the eliminator. Welcome back, and we are building up for Eliminator first. In fact, the only Eliminator we have got, where the runners up of both pools, Pool A and Pool B, they are facing each again, much like a virtual quarterfinal. One of these two teams will be out of the competition. A defeat means an exit, do or die game. A victory here will ensure the berth for the qualifier 2, which is nothing but a semi-final 2. So it's like a more of a virtual quarterfinal here. Eliminator is the official name, much like the format of IPL. Two teams, national club against CS in this enticing eliminator. After winning the toss, CS they have decided to bat first. They have decided to put some runs on the score, which could be the good thinking. You don't want to have that chasing pressure. So it's always a good idea to put some back. This will help their case. So it's a good idea to put some score on the board. And Upadhyay, he gets away with his first boundary. Look at that. Enough room outside of, enough room to free his arms, and he went downtown. Collects his first boundary of the innings. Mishra, who is starting the proceedings for National Club, he has considered his first boundary in his third ball. Now on the back foot, Upadhyay, strong punch towards mid-off, just a single on that occasion. That brings the other Mishra on strike. One Mishra is bowling for National Club and one is batting for CS. And they haven't got the single of the last actually. And this time he gets the gap. That he gets that into the gap. Got enough legs to go towards the fence. Second boundary for Upadhyay. He's exploiting those bad balls. He's exploiting those rooms outside off towards extra cover and lose feel the losses that chase. This is brilliant batting from Upadhyay, putting that early pressure on Mishra. And this time, a wild stroke towards mid wicket, and the connection is more than great. This is out of here. What a scintillating stuff from Upadhyay. His eyes glitters in the zone, bent on his knee, and then belted over long on and deep mid wicket for a maximum to finish this over. 14 from it. What an excellent start for Upadhyay as well as CS. They have got 14 in the first over. Left arm spinner from the other end, and Mishra offs the mark with that single towards backward square leg. So good start. This is from CS and Upadhyay especially. Registered a couple of boundaries and a six in his first over. He went after the other Mishra in the bowling lineup. He's exploited all those bad deliveries. And this time over extra cover for four. This is brilliant batting from these two. Look at that. Tad Fuller, a little overcooked and did not need The second invitation to go for that drive towards extra cover. This is world class batting from Upadhyay. Oh, knocks! For a moment, it looked like it just turned enough to take that off pole. Lucky, a little inside edge, I think, on that. Otherwise, he was dead straight. He was dead straight. Only question was there an inside edge on that? Otherwise, it looked plumb to me, to be honest. And this time, good bowling. This is good comeback after conceding that boundary from Dixit. That wasn't too close for a cut. In the end, no damage done. Single to Padhyay, which brings Mishra on strike. So it's all happening in the first 10 balls in this game. Quick single. Brilliant running between the wicket. Yes, they have got the odd boundary, but these two, they are very quick between the wicket. They understand they understand each other very well. Just a little gesture in their eyes, and they ran for it. And this time, halfway down, Upadhyay just somehow manages to get enough bat on that, pulls that towards mid wicket, gets another boundary of this over. In fact, that was the last ball of the over. Upadhyay, he is doing some damage. He is the real demolisher, top of the order for CS. They have got 25 in the first two. So 11 from it. CS 25 for none after two. Abhishek, the new bowler, third spinner in a row they are using. So they rely a lot on their spinners. National Youth, National Club. So far, it's some start from Upadhyay. Is off to a fly of 23 of just 10 balls. And is still dealing in boundaries at the moment. Hoiks that towards mid wicket and square leg. Gets another first of this over. Oh dear. Is just assessing those lines and lengths, predicting those lines and lengths perfectly at the moment. Brilliant batting from Upadhyay, putting pressure straight away on all three spinners. And he's not done yet. He's not done yet. Muscles that towards mid wicket for another run. 28 off first 12 balls. Some start for Upadhyay. Mishra, who hasn't got much of the strikes so far, 3 of 3. Transfers weight on the back foot, just couldn't pierce that gap that was there to hit. Mishra just couldn't split the gap. Slight fumble, but no damage done. So two dots for Abhishek. Fraction shot, a bit quicker as well. Three dots in a row to complete his over. Not a bad one from Abhishek. Just six from it. So after three, it's 31 for none. Chauhan has been introduced in the attack. So 4 overs for the first 4 overs, 4 different bowlers. Another spinner in that camp. How many they have got? Not often you see 4 different bowlers, spinners rather, in the first 4 overs of the power play. The leg spinner, Chauhan, and he has been welcomed with that mammoth six. Oh, Padhai, he's batting on a different planet at the moment. Oh, look at that. Read that ball out of his hand and then went over extra cover for another gigantic stroke. This is batting of the highest order from the opener Upadhyay. Oh, lucky on that occasion. He got some under edge on that. It was very close to the stumps. On any other day, it would have gone on to hit that stumps, but not today. He's riding a little luck, but more than that, he's showing some world class batting here. 34 of just 14 balls. He's unstoppable at the moment. Two different cricket from two different ends. Again launches that over extra cover. Finds the gap yet again. Exploiting those early restrictions of the power play. This time one bounce towards the fence. But Upadhyay, what on earth you are doing at the moment? Just playing with the bowling. Just playing with the bowlers in those power play overs. And nowhere to hide. No escape for these bowlers at the moment. But they are giving them a belter treatment. He is ruthless. He won't be showing any mercy to the bowlers. Anything in his zone and he'll just go for that. Oh, very close to split that gap between backward point and third man. Lucky for Chauhan, he just gets away with that. But you cannot hide for a longer. You need to get rid of Upadhyay as soon as possible. That's the only way to stop him. Oh, outside edge. Will it win the race? The field at third man did well. Some foot movement saved at least a couple for his side. But this is batting of the highest order from Upadhyay. Not only has got the big strokes, but those delicate touches as well. Those artistic touches, that's what you say. 40 of just 17 balls. Is running riots in the first 4 overs of this innings. And over covers yet again, just clears the infield. Another boundary to finish this over. 16 from it. Another biggie for CS. What a start they have got. They are off to a flyer. Courtesy of that man on your screen. Upadhyay is unstoppable at the moment. 44 of just 18. So after 4, it's 47 for none. Abhishek to continue for a second. He is the only bowler who has gone for just 6 runs. Otherwise, it has been some run fest from the other end. And predominantly due to the fact he has bowled a lot of his deliveries against Mishra from the other end, who has been kept quiet so far. 3 runs of the first 6 balls he has faced. So yes, will be interesting to see how he approaches against Upadhyay, who is just unstoppable from the other end. Driven that. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate for Upadhyay. And perhaps that's the only way he could have got out today. The way he was playing, the way he was bashing all those ballers. Oh dear, that's a very unfortunate way to get rid of Upadhyay. Lucky for National Youth, they have got their first breakthrough, and that's a big one. Ashish Upadhyay, who was giving a belt treatment to all the bowlers, has been dismissed in the form of a run out. An unfortunate one, though. Oh, he just cannot believe his luck. He's dejected. But it is what it is. Look at what happened. Abhishek bowled at Fuller and firmly drives that down the ground. The bowler got some hand on that, and Upadhyay was well short of his crease at the non-striking end. A very unfortunate way to get dismissed. Oh, he is delighted, Abhishek, the bowler. He is delighted. He just cannot believe his luck. Ashish Upadhyay walks 44 blistering run. What an innings that was. I think he was well set for a big one. But in the end, lucky for National Youth, they have got their first breakthrough. And in what way they have got that? That brings Umesh at number 3 at the non-striking end. And good opportunity for National Youth and their bowlers now. Because runs isn't coming from the other end. Mishra, he has faced 8 balls for his 3. So all the damage, all the demolishment, it was done by the other opener. But now he has started Mishra. That was a poor ball from Abhishek. Outside the leg stump, Mishra just whacks that towards behind square leg for 4. That might just keep him going. He was struck for a while, but that boundary just might break the shackle for him. Oh, he thought there was an opportunity to go towards cover. Had he split the gap, has he got some connection on that, it would have been a boundary. So missed opportunity for Mishra. Now milks the single towards long on. That brings the new batter, who came at number 3, Umesh. He's on strike, taking his guard now. This is good bowling from Abhishek so far. Oh, tart shot, wide fraction shot. Umesh, for a moment, might be thinking I missed an opportunity there. But nevertheless, a dot to end the over. Another successful over from Abhishek. Just 5 runs from it, and they have got their breakthrough in the form of a run out. So after 5, CS they are 52 for 1. Mishra will continue from the other end. Final over of the power play. Fuller delivery on the stumps. Mishra just plays that towards long on for another run. Rotates the strike. That brings Umesh on strike. Oh, he hoiks that towards onside. Gets his first boundary to start the proceedings for him. Oh, Umesh, he is a dangerous customer. Do anything in his zone and he'll just go for that, much like the Daz delivery. Fraction shot. Umesh, is claiming for a wide, but the umpire believes that was well inside that wide line. A delicate touch. Has he found outside edge on that, or was just that, or was that just a buy? Yeah, buy has been given. A slight fumble from the wicketkeeper. It allowed them a run of a bye. Mishra now. He finds the gap towards mid wicket. And now he's slowly moving on. That wasn't that shot, but he went deep in the crease and then muscles that towards deep mid wicket and collects his second boundary of this innings. So now they're exploiting the last over of the power play. They have got 10 from it. They have one more delivery to go before this power play ends. Charges down the track and beats the fielder at long off, or extra cover rather. This is brilliant batting from Mishra now. He's moving on. And how? Charges down the track against the spin. Didn't time that well, but it beats the fielder at extra cover and got enough wings to go towards the fence. A boundary to end the over, a boundary to end the power play. 66 for 1 after 6. Right, straight away has been brought in after the power play. Mishra registered a couple of boundaries in the last over. Now Umesh down the track and try. He gets his man on the very first ball of his spell. Abhishek Rai. You beauty. A man with a golden arm. First ball of his spell, and Umesh wanted to put some pressure on the bowler. Hasn't read the ball. And Abhishek Mishra, he is a witty customer. Saw him coming down the track, fires that little outside off stump, and then the keeper did the rest. A brilliant work overall from the bowler and the wicket keeper. They have got their second Umesh. A little brainless cricket from him, I would say. He could have waited at least for a couple of balls. And on the other hand, all of a sudden, National Youth, despite conceding 66 in the power play overs, they have got now 2 wickets in no time. So this contest pretty much evenly balanced. Got the fly in form of in form of Upadhyay, then early 2 wickets for NT. Now CS, they're building up. Satyam is the new batter at number 4. So Rai, how often we have seen that? Rai is that he has that knack of picking the wickets. Oh, was there an outside edge? The bowler, the reaction certainly says so. I think there was an edge, and it has been put down by the wicketkeeper. Yes, definite edge on that. Oh, tough chance for the wicketkeeper. and it has been put down. Just early life for Satyam, and now he's off the mark with that. Turning out to be a great over from Rai. Just a run and a wicket. Could have got a second. Thickish outside edge, and that will be the fielder towards third. Short third, in fact. And that traces away towards the fans for four. Mishra now is finding his groove. Not in a convincing way, though, but he'll take that. He'll take those 4 runs. That will just keep the scoreboard ticking. 71 for 2 with that 4. Unlucky for Rai. Fraction short this time. Mishra punches that towards cover and will retain the strike for the next over. So brilliant over from Rai. Just 6 from it and a wicket. It could have been a 2 had the wicketkeeper taken that. Nevertheless, 7 overs, 72 for 2. Chauhan to continue from this end, but he'll be much relieved because he hasn't got Upadhyay at the other end now. But he has got Mishra, who can do the same damage, if not greater. Look at that. That was a hit me delivery. Halfway down the line, on the middle and leg. An awkward bounce for the fielder as well. So, not much mistake there. But they will concede a boundary with that. That was a poor ball from Chauhan. He has already gone for 20 in his 1.1 overs. He needs to find his length quickly. He needs to find his line first. Much better on that occasion from Chauhan. Just a single for Mishra, who will rotate the strike. So after starting that innings cautiously, Mishra, now he has moved on. He's moved on to 27 of just 18 and keeping the assault going from the other end. After 2 quick wickets, Satyam, the new batter at number 4. And these two would be thinking they don't only have to stitch a partnership here, but they have to score on some handsome rate. Oh, nearly done by that. Kugli, a wrong one from Chauhan, deceived Satyam completely. He had no clue. So good variation from Chauhan. A wrong one on that occasion that came back in to the right hander, much like an off spinner. Lucky for Satyam, he just got away with that. It was so close to the stumps. He had no clue what just happened. Hasn't read that from the hand of the bowler. And now a traditional leg spin. So good comeback after conceding that 4. Chauhan mistimes that towards Mid on for a run or slight fumble that might just allow them the second. So 2 runs to end the over. Not a bad one from Chauhan. They've got 7 from it. After 8, it's 79 for 2. Right to continue his second over. Picked up a wicket in his very first over. In the air. I think he hasn't got enough on that. And yes, the bowler on his own bowling, Abhishek Rai has picked up the second wicket. Satyam, he has to depart. This is brilliant bowling from Rai. Abhishek Rai, he has picked up the second wicket in his second over. In fact, on just eighth ball, he has picked up this man on your screen. Satyam, he has to depart. Look at that. He wanted to play that towards onside, a big heave towards onside. Wanted to fetch that from the off stump, toe end of the bat, and then it went up in the air. No mistake from the bowler. Accepted that with the gratitude. Satyam walks. So 8.2, 83, 82. Beg your pardon, 80 for 3. And that brings a new batter at number 5. Drive. What a spell he's having. 1.2 over 7 for 2 already. Vishal is the new batter at number 5. Right, what a spell he's having. A dream spell so far. That shot outside off. Vishal just wanted to play that towards cover. Misses the connection. Oh, this is beautiful bowling from Rai. They're appealing for a shot, but this is brilliantly bowled. Deceived the batter completely. On that occasion, Vishal, top stop. Absolutely top stop from the off spinner. Look at that. No clue what is happening. Batter, he was totally in sixes and sevens. This is absolutely world class stuff from the off spinner Abhishek Rai. End of another successful over from Rai. Just a couple of singles and a wicket. So after 9, they have got 80. But now they have lost the third wicket as well. on the middle and leg, whips that towards square leg, and now it becomes important for Mishra to carry on from one end. All of a sudden, they are 80 for 3. They were cruising at one stage when Upadhyay and Mishra were batting, the opening pair, but now in no time they have lost their third. So it's important for the set batter Mishra to carry on for as long as possible. He's looking good for 29, but he needs to convert that into a big one. At least score of 70 or 80 for the benefit of his side. Vishal, the new batter, offs the mark with that single on his fifth delivery. But they have to play cautiously as well. But these fumbles will help their case. Luckily for the fielding team, it hasn't cost them any extra run. But what I was pointing out, Mishra. In fact, they have got second. They have got two for that. So that extra fumble costed them an extra run wide on that occasion from the bowler. A rare bad ball. Now wide outside of Mishra latches onto that towards extra cover. Just a single. What I was discussing, Mishra. Well, they have to be very calculative with their approach. Yes, they have to be a little cautious, but they need to look for the scoring opportunities as well. That's how the modern T20 runs. That's how it goes. Even though you have lost three quick wickets, you don't have enough time for a recovery. It's just the 20 overs game, so they have got 10 overs after that. But ideally would love to add another 100 from here. Anything close to that 190 and they will be on the top. But for now, decent over from Dikshit. After 10 overs, it's 86 for 3. Launches that towards long on, but he'll get hold of that. So Mishra, the moment he thought of that acceleration, he falls. Oh, that's a big blow. Hardik Mishra, he was looking good. He was taking those calculative charges, and this time he just couldn't hold off that. And third wicket for Ryan, his third over. He just cannot believe his luck. He's getting wickets in almost every over now. Oh, look at that. It was in the air for a while, but the connection wasn't there. Hasn't got the distance as well. A well set batter departs now. That brings a tall customer. At number 6, well, we all know how damaging he can be in those overs. So their hope relies on that tall fellow, Gotham, Harshit Gotham. He has done that in the past, he has done during those group stages. Now, he has an opportunity to do that in the eliminator, in the biggest of the stages. Right, what a spell he's having. Absolutely dream spell. 7 runs he has conceded in 2.1 overs and he has picked up 3 wickets for 7 runs. This is absolutely unbelievable from the bowler. A slight fumble towards short cover and Harshit Gautam rather, he offs the mark with that. Oh, brilliantly bowled. They're appealing for the edge, appealing for the stump as well. Oh, it was denied. It is denied. This is top class bowling from Abhishek Rai. He's deceiving the batter in those flight, a little air in the little flighted delivery in the air, and extra air on that. And Vishal, his innings isn't going anywhere. Just one run of the first eight balls he has faced. Now this is tough stuff from Abhishek Rai. He's asking those tough questions, and CS, the batters are running out of answers at the moment. Finally, a single for Vishal. He moves to his second run with that single. Well, he needs to move on. Just two runs off the first 10 balls he has faced. He needs to compliment Gotham at the other end. Well, we all are aware with the ability of Gotham to hit those big sixes, but he needs some support from the other end, that's for sure. Another successful over from Bright, just two runs off it and a wicket. So after 11 CS, they are 88 for 4. Dixit to continue for his third. Pull a ball on the stumps. Vishal drives that firmly towards the bowler. Well, that's exactly what we were talking about. Vishal, he cannot just play to afford those dots now. Yes, they have still got 9 overs, including this, but still, it's a T20 game. You just cannot be scoring 2 runs off 2 overs nearly. In fact, exact 2 overs with that ball. 12 balls, just 2 runs on his name. Tie. Oh, there was an opportunity, cut that towards backward point, but a fielder did quite well. Certainly stops a couple there. That brings Gotham on strike. Oh, he might fancy his chances against the left-arm spinner, even on off spinner for a moment. Look, Dixit, he's well aware that Gotham likes to play short. He's keeping away from him. That's good strategy. A bit defensive, but need of the hour. You don't want to leak unnecessary runs at the moment. You would like to keep Gotham off strike as long as possible, especially if you are building pressure against Vishal, who wanted to play the release shot. Vishal towards mid wicket hasn't got any timing on that, just a single. And they would actually love to have Vishal on strike for as long as possible because he's batting off just 4 runs of 14 balls. And on the other hand, Gotham, he doesn't waste too much time. Lets that alone and will get fight for that. So dot to end the over, or in fact they'll get single for that. Single to end the over. Decent over from Dixit. Just a few singles and a wide. After 12, it's 93 for 4. Chauhan to continue. Did well in his second over after going for 20 in his first. Going for 16 in fact in his first. Went for 7 in the next. But now it will be a challenge against Gotham because he's a dangerous customer. He usually likes to go against the spinners. He has done that so often in the past. First, once he gets his eyes on, once he crosses that 5 or 6 deliveries, usually he likes to go after the ball, especially against the spinners. And this time, Vishal went for that lofted shot towards long off and extra cover. Fielder in the deep did well, keep them down to just a run. Went for that wild lofted shot towards extra cover. Great work in the deep, just a single on that. Strangling down the leg side will be given wide. Lovely bowling from Johan. Stumps to stumps, just a single for Gotham. Oh, this time Vishal gets his first boundary. He was desperate for it. Look at that happen. Full on the stumps, a little overcooked, and he went downtown. Straight over the heads of the bowler. That's straight from Vishal. Safest shot in cricket, and he gets 4 for that. So still just 9 runs of his first 16 balls, even after that boundary. Tells you how many dot balls he has played, how many deliveries he has eaten so far. But now he has to forget that he needs to go all guns blazing now. Thought to end the over. Productive over. 8 from it. So after 13, see as they are 101 for 4. Abhishek to continue for his third over. He has been economical so far, just 11 in his first two overs. Oh, went that there with a straight bat, just a single towards long on. Vishal gets another single and will rotate the strike with that. But now the question is till how long Harshit Gautam will wait because he's not used to of playing in those circumstances. He likes to go after the ball straight away. But this is good from Harshit Gautam. He's just getting accustomed of the conditions, accustomed of the circumstances at the moment, taking his time. That's the need of the hour because we know how damaging he can be in the death overs. He has gone for that and found the fielder. Oh, that was very uncharacteristic from Gotham. Harshit Gotham usually likes to go for ball one, but now he took his time, decided to go for the very first time, and he has found the fielder in the deep. Oh, this is brilliant bowling from Abhishek. He did not allow Harshit Gautam to go to underneath of that. Hasn't got the enough elevation on that. Hasn't got enough timing nor elevation, and straight into the hands of the long off, who did no mistake. Clever bowling from Abhishek as well. Almost in that block hall area, Harshit Gautam just couldn't give much elevation. Departs quite cheaply today. So 13.4, they are 103 for 5, and they are losing that early advantage now. Shukla, the new batter, the left-hander, well, he also likes to play short, but can he afford at the moment? So after that blistering start from the openers, all of a sudden they are losing that plot. Just 2 runs from the first 5 balls. Picked up a wicket of dangerous Harshit Gautam as well. A fantastic over from Abhishek comes to an end. A wicket and a couple of runs from it. After 14, it's 103 for 5. Sahu, he has been introduced for the very first time. Started with a bite and they'll run for a bye as well. So 2 extras on his first ball. Will be interesting battle this. Shukla against Rahu. Drives that towards mid off. Won't get anything for that. Cuts that towards backward point and he has found a gap. This time Shukla offs the mark with that boundary. Wasn't that shot. A little room outside of, but enough for Shukla to cut that towards backward point to collect his first boundary. Unlike Vishal, he likes to play short Shukla, much like Harshit Gautam, who is back in the hut. But Shukla, we are well aware of his ability. He can hit the big ones. He can use the long handle. And this time pulls that towards mid wicket. Vishal hasn't got any placement on that. So Vishal, he's completely struck at the moment at one end. And perhaps one of the reason he's putting some pressure on the non-strikers, his partners as well. We have seen Harshit Gautam, he was feeling the pressure to go for the big one, lost it in that process. And now at the moment, Shukla, he would not want that scenario with Shukla as well. He needs to keep going Vishal, even though if he loses wicket. Either hit out or get out. As simple as that. You just cannot afford to eat deliveries now. Short ball and Shukla dispatches that over mid wicket. Oh, has he? No! What a brilliant work of fielding. That's as good as anybody. Oh, brilliant presence of mind from the fielder. He kept his calm, kept his cool, just a few inches away from that boundary line. And a great looking shot. Shivam Shukla, he just cannot believe it. Even from the naked eye, it looked like he has timed that all right. But the fielder in the deep, all 100 marks to him. Look at that. That was a short delivery, deserved to get punished. Shukla went for it, but found the fielder. Oh, what a fantastic acrobatism at the boundary line. For a moment, he lost his balance a little bit, but then, oh, what a brilliant caught that was. A well judged catch in the end, and departure of Shukla. Well, well, well. That brings Sharma at number 8. But Vishal, well, buddy, you have to move on. 11 of 19 balls won't help your team. Last 30 balls, you want to maximize that. You need at least 50 runs from those 50 balls. Beg your pardon, from the last 30 balls. Mishra to continue for his third has gone for a few runs in his couple of overs. Well, these two, they have to accelerate now. Sharma, yes, you have to feel for him. He's yet to face a delivery, but on the other hand, Vishal, his innings isn't going anywhere. 12 runs off 20 balls. This is not acceptable in T20 cricket. We have a few uninvited guests. The Holy Cows, and these boys are having some fun with them. Sharma is a new batter at number 8, taking his guard. Bowler on the stump. Sharma offs the mark with that. Oh, might get coupled with that fumble. Yes, he offs the mark with a couple towards the sweeper cover. A little fumble there that allowed them the second run. Traction shot outside off. Sharma on that occasion wanted to steal a run. They are appealing for a run out. Have they got one? They're confident. Yes, it has been given run out. Sharma is walking off. Oh dear. Things getting worse from bad for CS at the moment. Oh, look at that. Vishal. He's denied that run straight away. He thought there wasn't any. But Sharma, the striker, he was keen for that run. Look at what happened. Placed it towards point. Yes, there wasn't any run. The non-striker took a few steps forward. Sharma thought there's an opportunity. Oh, that was a complete mix-up. Well, the non-striker, you can share some blame on that. Initially, he took a few steps and then sent the striker back, who did not have enough time to get back. Sharma departs with that. So Vishal, well, now you have been involved in that run out as well. You are just eating up deliveries at the moment. You're not helping your teammate. 20 deliveries he has faced for his 12 runs. Well, he needs to move on. He has to accelerate now. It's now or never for his team. Remember, it's a do or die game. Winner will qualify for the qualifier too. Oh, a little synonym there. Winner of this game will advances into that qualifier two, where the losers of qualifier one are waiting for them, and loser of this game, that will be a bye bye to their campaign. And this time Vishal wanted to go over in field. Good work in the deep. That fell in no man's land, just a single. So excellent work from the fielder. Just keeps him down towards a run. This is brilliant bowling, brilliant fielding. Good cricket from national club, national youth. Great cricket all around for them. So Vishal, he retains the strike for the last 4 overs, but 13 of 21. Well, he has to move on as quickly as possible. Point towards mid wicket for a run. Kumar has got some abilities to finish it off here. Punches that towards sweeper cover for a run, rotates the strike with that. Well, Vishal, he has to be scoring bulk of the runs from here. They want to get close to that 155, 160 mark. He needs to play some innings from here. Right now, it is not going, anything isn't going in his favor. A dot for Chauhan. Vishal, 23 balls he has eaten so far. For his 14? Cut, and he has found a gap on that occasion. Finally, a release shot for Vishal. A welcome boundary for CS. They desperately needed it. Vishal pierces the gap. A little credit to the fielder there as well, who just helped his case. Moves to 18 with that boundary. But they are still far away from that par total. They need at least 35-40 from here. And knocks him over. Vishal. Bye bye, says Chauhan. So, third innings of 18 from 25 balls comes to an end from Vishal. Oh, he would not be happy with that innings. His teammates, his coaches, his captain, anybody in this world would not be happy with that innings from Vishal. He's departed for 18 of 25 balls. And now, yes, they are running down the barrel. This is what happened. Fuller delivery on the stumps. He went for that cross batted shot towards mid wicket, and that was enough for Dhanesh to aim towards the stump, and he gets his first. So end of a slowest, one of the slowest innings you will see in T20 cricket, and he departs. So Chauhan gets his first. He has gone for few runs today, so obviously it's a good feel good factor having some wicket. He has got one opportunity for him to get another, as he has got one more ball in his spell to do it. Oh, nearly. Yes, he has. Not nearly. He has had. He has. Yadav on that occasion. First ball, Yadav went on the back foot, but that was too full. And he was right in the front of the stumps, Rajdeep Yadav. He has been a judge at BW, and that was a crystal clear decision. That was as crystal clear as a daylight. Rajdeep Chaw, Rajdeep Yadav, he departs for a golden duck. So Chauhan, even though after going for 37, he has picked up 2 wickets on the last 2 balls. Look at that. Oh, that was plump. He went on the back foot, wanted to cut that, but that was too full. That wasn't there for a cut. Paid the price in the end. So Chauhan, he'll be on a hat trick in the next game if their team qualifies for it. And in all likelihood, they might do it. 122 for 9. They'll definitely fancy this chase now. It's their game to lose from here, to be brutally honest. The bowlers have done all the hard work. The catching has been good. And now just the wicket away from wiping the house completely. Dry. Opportunity for him as well to pick up his fourth. What a sensational spell so far. 3.1 overs, 9 runs and 3 wickets to his name. Sachin comes in at number 11. Well, the kind of start they had got for a moment, 180 and 190, 195, even 200 was on. But
Since the departure of Upadhyay, they have squandered their resources. That collapse did not help their case. Upadhyay, well, what he would be feeling, had given that start and then an unfortunate run out at the non-striking end. Otherwise, he was looking set for a big one, Upadhyay. But after that, it has been a one-way traffic. It has been all in favor of national youth and their bowlers. Sweep. I think they'll still want to face the last 13 balls. They would like ideally to score 10-15 from here. At least get close to that 140 mark. We have seen 140. One of the teams in this tournament. They have defended that. So yeah, it's possible, but you have to give that chance. You have to give some chance to yourself. Play the last 13 balls first. Don't get all out. Score as many as you can. Deal at least in singles, but don't get all out. So brilliant over. Brilliant spell from Rai comes to an end. In his four, he has picked up 3 wickets and he has just conceded 13 in it. So after 18, it's 126 for 9. Abhishek. He has been brought back for his fourth over. What a day all the bowlers are having. Yes, they're off to a flyer. But since that first wicket, their innings hasn't gone anywhere. So for a moment it looked 190, 200 is on. And now they are well shy of that total. Now even they are struggling for 140. Oh, this game is the greatest leveler. And talk about the comebacks. After going for few runs in the power plays, NT and their bowlers have pulled things back in their favor. A cotton ball opportunity, a tough chance. When bagging. So Abhishek, last 2 balls of his spell. Fraction shot outside off. And Kumar just plays that towards extra cover for a run. Just 2 runs of the first 5 balls to move to 128. Can they find about 12 runs in the last 7 balls? Can they get close to that 140 mark and give themselves some chance? Another cotton bowler opportunity, a little over the bowler. 50% opportunity, I would say 50% chance. That's harsh for the bowler if you consider that as a chance. So he finishes off with 16 runs in his 4 overs and he picked up a wicket as well. And Sachin, he will retain the strike for the last 4 of this innings. 19 overs has gone. Yes, they are 129 for 9.
Mishra against the run of play. He has been a little on the expensive side today. 3 overs has gone for 32, hasn't got any wicket, courtesy of their opener, Upadhyay, who just took the bowler on. Now, opportunity for him to get his first. He's got 5 more deliveries to do it. A slight sloppy work from the bowler, which will allow them a run. Couldn't find the gap. So dot for Mishra. And Sachin, can he find a couple of boundaries in the last 3 balls? Can they get close to that 140-minute mark? In the air, just a single. So now, the last 2 deliveries of this innings, they have got 132 for 9. Can they find boundaries of the last two? Can they get close to that 140 run mark? A dot and a legal delivery from here. That has that's final that they cannot cross that 140 run mark with that dot. Legal delivery. Just to knocked them over on the last ball of the innings. And Mishra has got his first as well. So he'll finish with 35 for 1 in his 4 overs. Good last over, just 3 from it. So CS, after winning that enticing toss, they are bundled for 132 in their 20 overs. And provided the kind of start they had got, anything was possible. 180, 190, even 200 was possible after that start. But now they have squandered their resources. A major collapse. That's one of the reasons they have bundled. Look at that start. Vinay Upadhyay was playing on a different level. But unfortunate for him, he got run out. Almost all the bowlers amongst the wicket. Abhishek tried 3, a wicket each for Mishra, Abhishek, and Sahu. 2 wickets for Dhanish as well. And that's exactly what happened. The last man to fall for. Oh, not much he could have done. Tried his level best to get the boundary of the last ball, but you cannot expect much from the tailenders. You cannot expect that from the number 11 and number 10. But they have made sure they played till the last ball. This is good sign, at least some positive. So 133. That's the equation for national club to make into the qualifier two. A loser of this game will be out of Chandra Trophy and winner of this will qualify for qualifier number 2. We'll be back for a short breather. To stay tuned. We'll be right back after a short break. So welcome back for this chase. National Youth, they need 133 runs to make their way into the qualifier number 2. Remember, this is a do or die game. A loser of this game and the campaign will get ended for them. It will be a bye bye for them. A winner of this will go into the qualifier number 2. A loser, end of the campaign for them. So, National Youth, they need to chase 133 runs in their respective 20 overs. A sensible, solid start might just do it for them. But CS, in order to protect their bleak hopes in this game, they need a few early wickets, that's for sure. Shukla to start the proceedings. Well, he doesn't have too much on that scorecard to defend. 132 runs they have got. Arman and Swaroop, two openers. Full on the stumps. Arman just clips that towards square leg to open his account. First runs on the board. Umpires just checking. Pacer Shukla is not happy with something there. I think it's a bit slippery there. Fraction shot did not time that well. Just a swingle for Swaroop. Now he also gets his first run on the very first ball. So Shukla, he has to be fuller. Yes, he's a tall fellow, he's a tall customer, but he needs to bowl fuller in order to purchase that swing, in order to attack the batters. He needs to invite the drive. Oh, chance! They need to take those half chances. Caught and ball, opportunity for Shukla, and it went begging. Well, they need to convert those. They need to convert those chances if they want to defend that 132. It won't be easy. You have to convert those half chances. Back of a length and guided that towards sweeper cover. Fielder did well there. He did well to prevent that. Full outside off, and this time Arman, he went for that enough room outside off to free his arms, and he went over point to get the first boundary of the inning. Little bit outside edge as well. He gets his first boundary of the over. So 8 from it already. 8 from the first 5 balls. Short and wide, poor delivery from Shukla to end the over. Arman just dispatches that towards long off for 4. Oh, this is poor bowling, especially if you have got only 132 runs to defend. This is very poor. Over extra cover he goes, and 12 from that over. So positive start for National Youth, and not such a great start for Shukla. So after one, it's 12 for none. Back of a length, and Swarup welcomes him with the boundary. So this is poor bowling from both these bowlers, Shukla and Yadav. I think they are running out of resources so early in this innings. Oh, that was fraction short. Ample time in the world to transfer his weight on the back foot and then muscles that towards mid wicket to get his first boundary of the innings. So off chasing 133, they've got already 16 in his first 7 balls. This is magnificent batting, or rather poor bowling from these two pacers. Shot and wide again. Was there to hit, but wide. Well out of his reach. Well, this is very, very poor stuff from both these guys. Both these bowlers from both the ends, Shukla and Yadav. This isn't the start the team and their captain would be looking for. Fuller on the stumps, drives that firmly towards mid on. Won't get anything for that. Swinging and enough for Swaroop to free his arms. That was full. Line was okay. In fact, length was okay. Line was little offside off stump and enough for him to go over extra cover. Another audacious shot from Swaroop. Another four for them. So they are off to a flyer. 21 for none in first nine balls of this run chase. Much, much better from the bowler. Bowled that full in that four stump line. This is how he has to bowl now. He has to stick on line and length. Have to be a little bit patient with wickets as well because they haven't got much score on the board. So you have to give your 100% in the field, in the bowling. You have to put all you have got. Swing and he fetches that towards mid on. Gets just a single this time. So a little better from Yadav after conceding two fours early in this overs. But now they need wickets in cluster. One might not help their case, but they have to start. They need a quick 2 3 wickets in order to stay in the hunt, in order to prevent that total of 132. It will be a very difficult task now. Good ball to end the over. Still, they have got 10 from it. So after two, NT, National Youth, they are 22 for none. Shukla. Poor line continues for him in this over as well. Way out of the reach of the batter. I don't know why he's struggling with his lines. He's struggling with his lengths as well, but now in this first ball, in this over, he's struggling with lines also. This time on the middle and leg, easy pickings for Swaroop. Oh, even at midnight, even at 3 a.m. in the morning, he would be flicking that shot. Oh, that's poor stuff from the bowler. On the pads, and generally, most of the subcontinent batters, they're too strong on those areas. Little bit on the pads, and it was enough for Swaroop to whack that towards square leg for four. So they are cruising in this run chase so far. Just 2.1 overs, and they have already got 27 on the board. These two, Arman and Swaroop, banged and shot. And Swaroop lets it go this time. Fuller on the stumps, looking for that swing. Much better. This is from Shukla. Well, they need to rectify their mistakes soon because they don't have much score left now. Already they had just 132 runs on the board, and that 100 out of that 27 has been eradicated by these two. Oh, that's audacious! Lofted that over extra cover and clears the fence with these. Swaroop, wow, the way he's timing today, it's simply remarkable. That Fuller on that occasion, a little swing outside off, and he went with that angle. A beautiful lofted drive over extra cover for another maximum. Well, they are dealing in boundaries at the moment, these two, especially Swaroop. He's that six, he's on 20 of just 10 balls. Well, Shukla, you have to feel for him. He has struggled throughout this event, throughout in this Chandra Trophy tournament. He has struggled for finding out those lengths. And this time, in the different direction, same result for Swaroop. Another maximum consecutive success for that lanky guy, Swaroop. Oh, look at that. Banged and shot this time. And he just transfers his weight. In fact, that shot was played on the front foot. He hasn't even moved back. Right from the meat of the bat. On the front foot. Over deep mid wicket for another six. Oh, they are dealing in sixes at the moment. Swaroop is off to a flyer. 26 of 11. So Aditya Shukla is leaking runs. Oh, with that pace, any score isn't safe. Forget about 132. Even 200 it's not safe. The way they are bowling at the moment. But nevertheless, they have just got 132 runs to defend, which seems at the moment would be a cakewalk for national youth. The kind of start they have got. Another short ball deserves the treatment, and Swaroop. Yeah, that's what the doctor ordered. Went on the back foot on that occasion, stays deep in the crease and muscles that towards mid wicket for another boundary. Oh, he's just toying with Shukla and his bowling at the moment. He's reading all the moments from the bowler. And what a fantastic over that was. A big over from Shukla. And anti in this run chase. They are off to an absolute flyer. They are just cruising in this run chase. And that's the reason they have brought spin in the attack. So first 3 overs from the Pacers has gone for 43 and they haven't lost any wicket.
Spin has been introduced straight away after that over, and that could be the final roll of a dice for them. Oh, he has welcomed Sachin with a boundary, Arman. Well, these two, they are just brothers of destructions. Oh, look at that. Wide outside off. Arman just chased that ball outside off and then waxed that towards extra cover region. Welcomes Sachin with a boundary. Oh, I tell you what, they have got one of the best opening stand in this tournament. These two, one of the best players of this Chandra Trophy, and they are proving why. Destructions from both the end. No mercy for the bowlers. No escape for the bowlers at the moment. What a start. 3.1, 47 for none. And they are chasing just 133. So now down to under 90 runs. And with the full face of the bat, towards extra cover for a single this time, Aman. That brings Swaroop on strike. Well, I tell you what, the bowlers, they would not be breathing easy at the moment because there is no respite. Arman has gone to the other end, but Swaroop from his end, he is continuing his assault as well. 30 of just 12 balls. So there is no respite from any end for the bowlers. Outside edge, and fortune favors the brave. Swaroop is riding a little luck here, but the way he's playing is unstoppable at the moment. 34 of just 13 balls. Much like the start which was given by Upadhyay to his team, these two are just following those footsteps. Chanda Cricket Academy, fantastic tournament they have organized. And now, from today onwards, we are down to that business end of this event. We have a couple of days after today. Tomorrow, we have a qualifier 2 schedule. A winner of this game, most likely National Youth. They'll be playing qualifier 2 tomorrow. And we have a big finale scheduled a day after tomorrow. So, all creating action in the upcoming 2 days. Over extra cover this time, Swaroop. And this time he finds the fence using those power play overs, using those early field restrictions, these two at the moment, especially that man on your screen, Swaroop. His Pacers now Pete Spinner is just going after them. This is brilliant batting. This is the damage of the highest order appeal, and he has been given. Finally, some respite for CS. They have got their first breakthrough. Swaroop, he has departed. Devan Swaroop, after playing that blinder of 38 of just 15 balls, he's back into the hut. A big relief for Sachin, a big relief for CS. Yes, that was full on the stumps. Bit risky, wanted to sweep that towards backward square leg. Bit risky as he was right in the front of the stumps, misses the connection and it hits him on the front pad, and that was a crystal clear decision for the umpire. He has been adjudged LBW. But talk about the start, they have already got 56 in 4 overs. 14 runs per over. That's how they are going at the moment. And target of 133 now seems to be in the touching distance. But Sachin, he has got breakthrough for his team after conceding 13 in his first 5 balls. He has retaliated with a wicket. So some respite for CS. But can they put some pressure on the batters now? Can they bring themselves back into this game? Upadhyay, he was too good. The opener with the bat, he was unstoppable. Only that kind of unfortunate run out could have got him today. But now in the bowling duties, he needs to replicate what he was doing with the bat. Now with the ball in his hand, Ashish Upadhyay, the destructor, against the other opener, Arman from the opponent. Oh, that was so close to the leg stump, but he hasn't got any touch on that. Wide will be given, but that was very close to the leg stump. On the bats, whips that towards square leg for another run. That brings the new batter Kumar Gupta on strike for the very first time. Fuller on the stumps, places that towards mid off, won't get will get just a single for that. He offs the mark with that Kumar Gupta. So 3 runs from the first 3 balls of this over so far. Shot on that occasion. Arman checks his drive towards mid off. Couple of dot balls. Fuller on the stumps. Again tries that towards mid off. So 3 consecutive dot balls for Upadhyay. He's doing it all right at the moment. But they need wicket. Dots, yes, it is good, but you need wickets. Oh, that was dead straight. Brilliant shot from Arman. Right over the top, over the head of the bowler, and no chance for the fielder. Brilliant. That was dead straight from Arman to end the over. 7 from it. So after 5, they're 63 for 1. Cross batted heave. Got top edge on that. Lucky that it flew over the slip. And Kumar Gupta gets his first boundary. Not in a convincing way, though. Look at that. Back part of the bat, and that went over the slips, who has no chance whatsoever. Sachin, He was animated. He thought he has got a second, but that was well over the speed that slip. And this time, in a convincing way for Kumar Gupta, that travels long 6 runs over mid wicket. Oh, that was a bit risky as well. We have seen the first wicket, the fall of the first wicket, much in a similar fashion. But this time he connects that. Oh, that traveled a long way, long, long way. So, first six of the game for Kumar Gupta. He joins the party with that. 60 runs off the last 88 balls. I think that will be a cakewalk now. Only reason they can lose it from here will be some major collapse or some major fumble. Otherwise, a common sense cricket. Anything close to the common sense cricket will do it for them now. 60 of last 88 balls. I think they have got they're one of the foots in qualifier too. Now, yes, they have to score the rest 60 runs, but they are cruising at the moment. They are in the driver's seat. See us at the moment running out of gas, running out of options. They might have got their first wicket, but this chase is a cakewalk now. 60 of 88 balls, 9 wickets in hand. And the way these two are going at the moment, I think they'll chase it down in the next 6 overs. This time, towards extra cover. Four, four, six, four. Sachin. He's feeling the pressure. Kumar Gupta is on fire now. Look at that. Full on the off stump. He drills that towards extra cover. No fielder there. They're using those power play overs to perfection, exploiting the field restrictions. They have already got 77 on the board. Top edge and slip this time. Makes no mistake. Ashish Upadhyay. Easy regulation catch for him, and Sachin gets his two. So much like the last over, after going for 14 in this, he has picked up a wicket, Sachin. So like it's a two-way sword. When he'll go for go for that attack, that full-fledged attack, sometimes it can happen. Wanted to fetch that from the off stump, wanted to play that towards mid-wicket, that sweep shot, got top edge on that, and Ashish Upadhyay is standing and slips. Made no mistake. Reverse cup, but in the end, an easy catch. So second wicket down, 77 for 2 after 5.4 overs. Kashyap is the new batter at number 4. That did keep low. Sachin, after going for a few runs, he has now picked up his second. He has been the only wicket taker in this lineup so far. Picked up both the wickets. A slight fumble, but he dots and a wicket to complete this over. So after for his two, he has gone for 27 and picked up a couple of wickets as well. So after the end of the power play, once they were closing, still they have got 77 of it, and they have lost a couple of wickets in that. Good thing for them, Arma still in the middle, who has been joined by Kashyap. Slight fumble in the deep that might just allow them an extra run. Harshit got them on that occasion. Ashish Upadhyay to continue from this end. Well, it will be interesting to see how Arman approaches his game now. Will he go for the full throttle attack? Will he spend some time in the middle now? Kashyap, three dots to start the proceedings for him. Oh, it's beautiful bowling from Ashish Upadhyay. Both slower in the air. Kashyap just deceived in that flight. Got deceived. And this time he gets his first run to open his account. That brings Arman on strike. Well, I still believe any loosener and Arman will go for it. He might not just go to ultra defensive because he likes to play shots much like that. A sweep towards square leg and protection is there as power play is done, so we have got an extra man there. Decent over so far from Upadhyay, just three singles from it in the first five balls. Can he finish it off well? He does finish it well, or has he? Oh, that's a beautiful drive from Kashyap. Talk about the timing, talk about the placement. Oh dear. For a moment, it looked like it might just be a single, but the timing was exquisite. The placement, it was even better. Oh, both the fielders at extra cover out who was running from the long off has no chance. So 4 to end the over, 7 from that over, not a bad one for NT. After 7, it's 84 for 2. Full outside off, he just places that towards cover. Oh, beautiful ball from Sachin. But fortunately for Arman, that went in between the keeper and first slip, and he gets his boundary. Look at that, flighted outside off, got the outside edge as well, but just in between the slip and the wicket keeper. So Arman riding his luck. No such luck for Sachin. Sleep, he has been brought a little closer now. Single towards mid wicket. We will rotate the strike with that. So 44 runs in the last 75 balls for this run chase. And they have got 8 wickets to do it. Slower outside of Kashyap. Just places that towards sweeper cover for another run. So at the moment, these two they are doing it quite comfortably. A little hiccups here and there, but still they are doing it quite comfortably. At the moment, they're not in a hurry. They are playing their natural game, taking their time, full on the stumps. Direct hit there. Fielders, surrounding fielders, they were appealing for it, but I think the batter is well inside his crease. So good over from Sachin comes to an end. Seven from it though. After eight, it's 91 for two. And this is what happened on the last ball. A quick release from the fielder, but batter just got back in just in time. Rahman he keeps the strike with that single. He's batting brilliantly on 29. Yes, he has got some luck, but still is batting beautifully. Change in the bowling. Harshit got them. And an all-rounder to watch out for the future. He is into the attack now. Rashid Gautam has been introduced for the very first time in this game. So again, they have brought medium pace. Even though the spinners they were doing their job, they have got this change. Outside of did it carry? Did it carry towards the fielder at short cover? From the body language of the fielder, it looks like it did carry. He started with that fuller line outside of. Yes, yes, it seems like it did carry. The fielder just couldn't hold on to that. Sharman, he gets another life. Riding the luck at the moment. The opener from NT. Shot and he punches that towards mid wicket on the back foot. A slight fumble and that will cause them a boundary. Oh, that was poor. Poor from fielder. He was taking it too casually. Look at that. He reached it quite comfortably, and then a casual one handed attempt proved expensive in the end. So Arman, he's still getting those brownie runs. 33 of just 22 balls now. And that keeps down the score well below 38 now, the chasing run. 38 of last 70 balls. They might do it in the next 4 5 overs. They're getting bounties almost in an every over. 7 8 runs they are getting with ease. So I think they might not take it too long to finish that off. These two. They must be swelling the ticket for the qualifier too. The Bharat Club, they're waiting for them. And Triple SA, courtesy of some great performance in qualifier one. They are into the finals of this Chandra Trophy, which will be played the day after tomorrow. We have a qualifier two scheduled tomorrow. Winner of this game, most likely NT, will feature in that game as well. charges down the track. Arman misses the connection completely. He wanted to play that lofted shot over extra cover, but misses the connection completely on that occasion. Dot ball for Harshit Gautam. He enjoys bowling. He's that all-rounder in the making, much like Hardik Pandya. He bats at number six. He bowls those decent overs, and he has the capability to bowl with the new ball as well. Yes, they are using him in the middle overs, but has got that capability to bowl in the power play as well. Not a bad over for NT. They have got six from it. After nine, it's 97 for two. Sachin to continue for his last over. The only bowler who has got wickets for CS today. Sachin, he has picked up both the wickets. 35 of the last 65 deliveries, with 8 wickets under their bank. Oh, he has picked up his third. He has picked up his third. Arman, who was looking good, a well set batter, is departed, courtesy of some clever bowling from Sachin. Well, he saw what Arman was trying to do there. He moved towards left and now he's teasing the batter. These two know each other really well. All these players. Some good bowling from the bowler Sachin. Saw, he predicted Arman what he was trying to do. Move towards the off stump, wanted to paddle that towards square leg, wanted to play that sweep shot, and he fired that down the leg side, on the leg stump rather. Deserves that wicket, and despite going for 35 runs in this innings, he has picked up 3 wickets. So wickets were mattered for them, but now I think it can be just too late. 98 for 3 in 9.2 overs. Abhishek is the new batter at number 5, and they need just 35 in the last 64 balls. Last two balls of the spell of Sachin. Can can he get one more for his side? Can he give a slight hope to his side? I know it's too late, but still it is never done until it's done. That's what they say in cricket. But Kashyap and Abhishek. Kashyap has got his boundary, and that's how he did it. A boundary to end the over. So
Despite the fact he has picked up 3 wickets, he has gone for 40 in his 4 overs. Sachin finishes off his spell with that figures 40 for 3 in his 4. So after 10 NT, they are 103 for 3. They need exactly 30 runs in the last 10 overs.
Place that towards onside to get to the other end. Ashish Upadhyay to continue for his third. Well, now they don't have anything to defend, to be really honest. Just 29 runs. I think they need something close to the miracle now. 59 runs of 20, 59 balls, 28 runs with that single. So it should be a cakewalk for NT from here. Some excitement in the field. They're showing some energy. Look at what happened. A good pickup from the fielder. A direct hit. Bullseye. But I think the batter was well inside his crease. Great fielding effort. On the leg stump this time, Kashyap just pushes that towards square leg for another run. So 4 singles in the first 4 balls of this over. They are doing it quite comfortably at the moment, these two, Abhishek and Kashyap. Slow ball outside off. Cuts that towards cover point for another run. 5 singles in the first 5 balls of this over. Interesting. They're just dealing in singles at the moment. They don't need to do anything unnecessary right now. They don't want to cause their wickets. They don't want to take those unnecessary risks as well. Just dealing in singles at the moment. So quite over from Upadhyay. Flurry of singles in that. 5 from it. After 11, it's 108 for 3. Yadav. He has been brought back into the attack. Pacer, who bowled the second over of the power play, has gone for 10 runs in his first over. Well, they are doing it quite comfortably at the moment. These two, not in a hurry, just taking their time. 3 dot balls for Yadav in this over, but they need wickets to be honest. They've got plenty of deliveries to score 25 runs. 51 balls they have got. So only wickets, flurry of wickets, might do something for CS.
Fuller on the stumps, searching for that swing in the 12th over. Dot 20 over, still 5 from it. So after 12, it's 113 for 3. Upadhyay in his last over has conceded 21 in his first 3 with that wide. So now the equation down to the last 17 runs of 47 deliveries. And they have got 7 wickets in their bank to do it. Again, White from Upadhyay is trying to keep that away from the batter, but he hasn't got much runs to do it now. Just 17 runs. I think it's just about the time now. This game is done and dusted, seems like. And Anti, they have got their 1 foot in that game of Qualifier 2, which will be played tomorrow. Bharat Club, the loser of Qualifier 1, they are waiting for them for that game. They would be keeping one eye on this game as well. They would be checking all the strengths anti-national youth they've got. We have Qualifier 2 scheduled tomorrow, followed by a big finale day after. So we are bringing this coverage of Chandra Trophy live from Kanpur on this platform. And Abhishek, he says enough. Says enough. Now I'll go for my shots. I'm in a hurry now. I don't need any further delay, says Abhishek. Went downtown, predicted the length, and clears the rope. One bounce into the fence. Nah, he is in a hurry now. 10 runs of last 44 balls. Muscled that towards extra. Oh, fumble, fumble. That will allow them an extra boundary. That's poor. That's poor from fielding team. Yes, they are down and out. The writing is on the wall, but you have to fight till the last ball, till the last run is made. This is very poor, ordinary stuff from the fielding. They have been ordinary in batting, bowling also, to be really honest. And the fielding is never behind in terms of that ordinary skills at the moment. Cross batted towards mid wicket this time. Finds the gap. Three consecutive boundaries to finish this over from Upadhyay. Expensive over, and Abhishek now he has decided to move on. He is not making any further delay now. He is in a mood. 18 of 13 balls, and now they need just 2 runs in the last 7 overs. Kashyap will be the man who will be on the strike for the next over. So Upadhyay finishes his figures of 4 overs, 37 for run, an expensive figure in the context of the game. Yadav bringing perhaps the last match of this over. 2 runs. That's what they need. They have. They might have get the winning runs here. Yes, they might have got. Yes, 100% they have got it. Boundary to finishes off. Kashyap, a beautiful cover drive. A beautiful drive in that square region to seal the deal for his side, to seal the confirmed ticket for qualifier 2 for national youth. What a clinical performance from them. First in their bowling, in their catching, and now with the bat, a clinical chase. One way traffic for national youth, no problems whatsoever, and all the problems in the world for your opponent. CS, yes, they have one of the good campaigns. They have their positive moments. They have their bright signs in this competition. But now the tournament is done for them with that loss in the eliminator. They're out of the Chandra Trophy, and now it's down to the last 3 teams in this competition. Triple SA, they are into the finals after winning that qualifier 1, and NT National Youth, they will be facing Bharat Club in Qualifier 2 tomorrow. So don't forget to join us for Qualifier 2 tomorrow, sharp 9 a.m. That will be the first ball, and 8:45 will be the toss timings. But for now, 132 in their reply. They have chased it down in 13.1 overs with 41 balls to spare, and they have got the statement win of 7 wickets. Courtesy to some great start from their opener, Arman Tiwari and Devansh Swaroop. These two. Sachin is the only pick of the bowlers, picked up 3 wickets, and no wickets to show for any other bowler apart from Sachin. He has picked up all 3 wickets in this innings. To join us tomorrow for the toss at 8:45 sharp for qualifier 2. But right now it's time to say goodbye. This is your commentator Ishan signing off for the day. You take care until we meet next time.